Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself, a free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union, a checkmate for connectivity.
This is a chance. This is a war. Everyone wants to be a winner. But the path to victory is lonely. SenseRobot, the smartest, most advanced AI chess robot. It turns chess into an exciting game of progression. Mastering 25 levels will transform you from a beginner to a grandmaster. Not into level ups, challenge the AI instead. Set the difficulty, make it a breeze, or push it beyond your limits. It's incredibly smart, just like a max-level human. Equipped with a camera like an eye, SenseRobot combines advanced algorithms to capture every change on the chessboard and accurately pick up pieces with its robotic arm. Access the Planet Alliance function to connect and play chess online with friends from all over the world. Here you will find players of all skill levels. Flip the board and play as white. You can't wait to get started. New to chess? We've got a better way. SenseRobot offers a variety of learning methods to help you improve. As you can see, SenseRobot provides various learning modules, including chess courses, AI practice, class game review, and off-book play. You'll level up your skills in no time. Let's start the endgame practice, featuring 145 carefully selected classic endgames. Now you have a greater chance to become a winner. This is SenseRobot. Today, chess all in AI.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union. A checkmate for connectivity.
This is a chance. This is a war. Everyone wants to be a winner. But the path to victory is lonely. SenseRobot, the smartest, most advanced AI chess robot. It turns chess into an exciting game of progression. Mastering 25 levels will transform you from a beginner to a grandmaster. Not into level ups, challenge the AI instead. Set the difficulty, make it breeze, or push it beyond your limits. It's incredibly smart, just like a max-level human. Equipped with a camera like an eye, SenseRobot combines advanced algorithms to capture every change on the chessboard and accurately pick up pieces with its robotic arm. Access the Planet Alliance function to connect and play chess online with friends from all over the world. Here you will find players of all skill levels. Flip the board and play as white. You can't wait to get started. New to chess? We've got a better way. SenseRobot offers a variety of learning methods to help you improve. As you can see, SenseRobot provides various learning modules, including chess courses, AI practice, class game review, and off-book play. You'll level up your skills in no time. Let's start the endgame practice, featuring 145 carefully selected classic endgames. Now you have a greater chance to become a winner. This is SenseRobot. Today, chess all in AI.
Hi guys, welcome to the third round of the European Championship. We are sending you greetings from Rhodes and we want you to see the playing hall right away.
Yeah, I also extend warm welcome. Let's go to the playing hall. Let's check how the round is about to start. We can have a stroll one by one with the camera. then maybe, Dragana, you can just tell the viewers whom do we expect.
Yes, so on the first board, as you can see, Bella is already seated and she's expecting Marina Brunello to arrive. Then on the second board, we just saw a handshake between Bidulaeva and Radeva Victoria. Vicky is just sitting down. Third board, today we have Uno Claura versus Danieli and Alina. Then on the fourth, we have Josephine Heinemann versus Narva Mai.
Yeah. We will try to adjust that camera. Okay, the moves are started.
Board number 5, Sochko Monica versus Urzala. On the next board, we have, on the sixth board, we have Yao Lan versus Roybers Eline.
Okay, French defense.
Seventh board, we have Pulmaga Irina, who is waiting for Alexandra Zhereptsova to arrive. E4 on the board. And on the rest of the cameras, we have Zieber Fiona, who is waiting for Tsolakidou Stavroula to arrive. And I believe we have one more camera, Wagner Dinara versus Alakverdieva Ayan.
Okay, let's go to the board number 1. Let's check the games. Knight f3 just been played. Okay. Interesting approach. Starting with knight f3. Okay, it's of course typical move. Reti or English transposition. Marina is writing, filling the score sheet with some additional infos.
Yeah, I remember that we had this discussion whether you fill everything in or just your surname, basically the one you have to do.
Okay, let's check the next one. So let's see what's going on. We have Queen's Gambit. Now Radeva is thinking to play the bishop or to play c5, so bishop b4, bishop e7, or even c5, c6, bishop b4, Rogozin. Let's move on. The next one here, Danielian just played knight f6. Laura is filling the score sheet. Left-handed, there are several players left-handed. I think Bedulaeva is the one. Knight f3.
Oh, we might see once again when we go back to the camera, yeah, to check this.
Laura plays g3. Okay, without c4, stopping probably Queen's Indian, and Laura is already well determined, super focused. That's sometimes a typical posture of some players, but it might be too early. I don't know.
Well, maybe she just wants to show that she is here to win.
Okay, or concentrated. Yeah, that it's serious already. Let's move on. Let's check the next camera. This is anti-Greenfeld opening, and then e5 was played by Urzala. Okay, we can see that in the background Lela Javakhishvili is seated playing versus Kirtadze from Georgia. Georgian encounter. Let's move on. That's Heinemann Josephine versus Narva Mai. Yeah, some players, not players, but some viewers touched this topic that she recently got married. And if I'm not mistaken, that's the case. That was true during, she gave an interview in some German newspapers that during New York World Rapid and Blitz. She got married to Ertash Safarli. So congratulations to the couple.
Yes.
And greetings to Ertash.
Sending big greetings and congratulations. And I also noticed that Naimarova is left-handed as well.
Oh, cool.
As you mentioned. I will now start searching for this kind of stuff. Didn't come to my mind previously.
Yeah, just to remind you, subscribe to this YouTube channel, write us in chat, you can ask some questions, comment, you can vote. We are always bringing you a nice poll. So involve a bit more, we are eager to have you here.
And as you've mentioned, I already see in chat some German fans, so we will definitely keep an eye. This is board number 4, of course, but Josephine is playing on higher boards, Wagner Dinara is playing on higher boards, Ziber Fiona is playing on higher boards as well, so we will definitely be following them a lot today. So it will be a treat for the German fans.
Yes. Very interesting situation already. This is Sicilian with bishop b5 and then bishop d7. How was the last tournament of Josephine?
You mean last year's? Or?
Yeah. Last European individual. I think she was playing solid, but probably not qualifying. Trying to recall, I know that a year before, 2 years ago in Montenegro, she was doing quite well. Sicilian, Rossolimo, bishop b5, maybe we should move on with the camera. Yep, let's see how Rubers is doing. Rubers is playing versus Lan Yao. If I'm not mistaken, that's French defense.
Looking pretty confident, both of them.
Yeah, already far away. I'm trying to. Yeah, I was trying to check something, so it was. Yeah, French defense. We will get the board a bit later. So Lan Yao is blitzing. Pawn takes e5. Let's get the board to show you, since this game is already well developed. They are blitzing the moves, also left-handed.
So many players, once you mentioned them.
Yeah. We can get a board in a traditional way. We will use this one later when the games are a little bit closer to the end game. So French defense, advanced variation, queen b6, a3, main line. All this was played before, of course, and b5 was played. Dragana will maybe check a bit later what does theory say. Let's move on with the camera. Let's see how Irina is doing. She's playing Ruy Lopez. Yeah, normal stuff versus Zhereptsova, and a4 just played. Let's move on with the camera. Stavroula Tsolakidou is playing versus Fiona Ziber, and this is Sicilian, Temanov. Knight c6 just played. Stavroula is also playing neither of Sicilian. Here g4, the sharpest line. There are players with 1.5 points. Regarding results after 2 rounds, we have players with 2 points. Brunello, Urk, Ruber, Sochko, Bulmaga, Yao, Daniel, Jan, Khotenashvili, Radeva, Narva, Zhereptsova, Heinemann, Unuk, Veidulaeva, and Kirtadze. And then there is a big group with 1.5 points, and Stavroula is in that group. Let's move on with the camera. We have Dinara Wagner as well. She is board 12, playing today Nimzo Indian. Okay, so any update?
On the French defense? Okay, so which position do we want to see?
Okay, let's get the board.
That
so I wanted to add that, okay, I know that after knight f5, let's go with the camera to Rubers versus Helan Yao. That's it. So here bishop b2 is the main line, I believe, but bishop e3 is also playable, and it's quite popular. After bishop e3, she played f6.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, and then bishop d3.
Bishop d3, which seems to be the second line. The most popular one is taking on f6 immediately. But bishop d3 is played in this game, so knight e3 is the most common answer, the main line basically, taking on e3 of course, and then taking on e5 is the main line once again, with b5 staying in the theory.
Okay, some games of strong players.
Yeah, so for example, we have...
maybe with the black pieces.
Maybe with the black pieces would be more important to say. Rigaisi is the most important example, let's say.
What did he play?
Let me see. Knight d4 seems to be the main line, so knight d4 is played in his game as well. Taking on d4 once again, and e4. So this should be the main line. Taking on e4 once again, d4, knight e5, and here you have a few moves. Bishop d7 seems to be the main line.
Okay, so white is trying to probably, I don't know, say a4 allows, so maybe taking on d7 is the main move, but I'm not sure. There is also queen h5. This looks very...
Actually, knight e3 seems to be the main...
Knight?
Or the most played variation. Yeah, knight e3.
Yeah, it's also logical to take two things. If you take probably rook b1, I guess.
But yeah, this is interesting, and we have knight d4. I thought it was the...
No, she played it. Or?
She did? I saw it playing, but it was you actually on the board, so... And
let's go full screen with the camera so we will see it. Yeah, she took on d4. ED, and she went for e4, and now Lan Yao is thinking.
This game from Meri was in 2021.
Yeah, in the meantime, Ergaisi took 200 points.
Yeah.
Climbing his rating to 2800.
In this very short time, right? Yeah, well, actually, to say that in 2 years you managed to climb 200 points, it's not, especially in that kind of level.
Okay, so...
Taken on e4.
Probably
yes.
e4.
And 95 played immediately. Being basically the most natural move, right? So we're waiting to see whether...
Bishop d7 instead of bishop d7, what else can be played? g6 to stop queen h5.
Yeah.
She can also take on b5, she can give check on a5. So why not queen b5, probably knight c3. Put some pressure. And queen comes to h5. So why here after bishop d7 queen h5 doesn't work? Let's get the board just to show you. So after queen b5 knight c3 is the answer, and after bishop d7 I'm curious why this one. Maybe it just takes. Also there is a check, but maybe it just takes. Although engine says don't take it. Oof.
It doesn't like it at all, yeah?
Probably takes a rook. So maybe check. That also.
Okay, so you definitely need to be precise here, huh?
Okay, I can. If I take on g6, you take on h8. I'm not sure about it, but might be an option. If I take queen b5, you probably take and take, or knight e5 immediately. Okay, still not clear. Rook g8, probably bad move.
And if you just simply maybe take the king away from that
Castle?
mess?
Yeah, stands a test. And after taking, there is probably some viable continuation, some deadly attack coming. I don't know, maybe bishop b5 even.
But the king seems to be weak in the center,
yeah. So knight e5 played, and we are waiting for black to make a move. Already an interesting, super interesting game. Lan, I think she was favorite in first 2 rounds. Yes, and now it's a critical test for her. We don't have much info about her, so
if you
maybe,
could help us in the chat, it would be very appreciated. Yes,
English fans, could help us. We would appreciate that. So knight a5, e5 just played.
Yeah, and today we have very interesting matchups already. It seems like a long tournament that maybe you would see some bigger elo differences in the first 3 rounds, for example, but even today we are already having much closer, much smaller differences on the first boards, so you need to be very focused even today.
Let's go full screen to check. Is Eline browsing her database? Is she thinking about this situation, or trying to memorize, trying to remember the lines?
While Lan seems to be very confident, looking around, like she has already seen this today, maybe on her computer, or she's definitely familiar with the position. And basically the time on the clock says as well, because she's up 1 minute from the start. So definitely something she is very good familiar with.
Okay.
And I guess if you want to, it does look scary, this queen h5, and I guess that if you want to play bishop d7, you have to be prepared for everything. I don't know, to me, at the first glance, for bishop d7, it looks a bit scary, even if I take on d7 and some d5 afterwards, maybe. But I'm sure that she's just trying to decide whether she play bishop d7 or not, that she has seen this already.
Okay, maybe we should go back to our top boards. Let's check what's going on board number 1. Let's have the board since h4 was launched. And Dragana, if I'm not mistaken, that was really seldomly played. I would say that, because I was analyzing this line, I was playing rook e1 as my favorite move. Knight c3, if you go, then there is knight e4. And if you take, this is something what black happily does it, since if white wants to exchange, always long-term queen will come to this diagonal, and there are some weaknesses. And if you want to avoid that, usually you're avoiding that by playing bishop h3, but then bishop f3 even can happen at some stage. So that's why white was playing first. After knight c3, knight e4 theory says that bishop d2 is the main move, and now you can play f5, bishop f6 next. But if you take, this is not so easy, because white then can have those ideas with h4, h5. I was playing rook e1 mainly as my main move, since there are some ideas like, I don't know, if I go like this, then if you play knight e4, there is queen d3, and okay, with a5 maybe not. Hang on, I will play something like, I don't know, rook e8. So knight c3, knight e4, queen d3, knight c3, there is knight g5 move. And now knight e2 is not with the check, and rook can take it. When rook is on f1, that trick works for black. So here h4 is a sideline, but still played.
It is a sideline. I see some big names, but it's mostly used as a weapon in blitz and rapid by these top players. So, for example, for blitz games, I see Kramnik, Yu Yang-ji, Bogdan Deak, Fedoseev, Sargsyan, Sipenko as well. So they definitely know what's going on. But as the main lines in, let's say, some normal time control, it is definitely not very common to see it on board. Okay,
so after h4, knight a6 was played. The move which Iskandarov played this year. Okay, for example, Sargsyan, Sanov, and Darda, how those games went.
Okay, Sargsyan versus Sanal is from 2021. It was 93.
Yep.
And
now 94.
94, yes. Taking on e4 and knight g5. So you exchange the bishops in g2 and h6 while the knight returns to h3.
Very subtle play. And then you have this way of pushing h5, which always is useful versus this pawn chain. Okay, very interesting.
And it was on World Championship Rapid actually in 2021. But yeah, as I said, mostly it is used in these faster time controls.
So instead of 94, d5 was played, which was played in one game only.
Yeah, and with black we have Iskandarov, which is actually a game from this year, from February. And it was not blitz game, it was a OTB.
And just another question, Darda, instead of d5, 90, no, before 94 was played?
Yeah, Darda was playing against Kovacevic at the European Championship in 2023. Rookie 1.
Instead of knight c3, and I saw that Niemann was playing this line. So Niemann played
with black.
With black.
Yes, 2023 as well.
Knight c3, yep.
Knight c3, 94, he continued. Takes on g2, as
and then
we saw.
Knight e5 instead of knight g5 was played. So this is the move. And last but not least, I saw Brunello, her brother.
Yes.
Played it. Actually, he played it versus Niemann.
Yes, he was with the white pieces.
Yeah, Sabino played it versus Niemann.
Yeah, it's the same game, which we just showed.
Okay, interesting facts. And Marina played d5 here. CD, ED, bishop f4. Let's go full screen. Let's check the situation. Who is confident? Bella seems to be very confident. Okay,
and in the meantime, I see that we already have a poll in the chat. So, and already 20 people have voted, so maybe we can tune in here as well. The question is, what factor will be most decisive in today's games? So the options are time management, the second option is opening preparation, then we have endgame technique, and as last but not least, tactical opportunities.
Okay.
What would you say? It's
so here we have some opening preparation since h4 was launched. Also in the game we just briefly checked, not briefly but recently checked, Lan Yao versus Elin Rubers. Also opening preparation was sort of crucial. So I will go for opening preparation.
Okay. And yeah, I
Your
believe
choice?
that this is actually important when you ask these questions. So is it round 3, is it round 1, round 11? Time management, I think we didn't see so far any big time management crisis. I remember Ina Gaponenko's games that we followed last year that were almost always in big time trouble, but so far I believe this wasn't a huge factor. So I would turn this off maybe. Endgame technique, I believe they all have some similar knowledge. Tactics, I would say they would be on some similar level as well. But yeah, not trying to copy you, but I would also go for the opening preparation because having the factor that you also have some coaches, some husbands, fiancés around who are trying to help and find something out, I believe that this can be a plus factor.
Fully agree. Let's move on. Let's check board number 2, where Badelka is playing versus Radeva. Ragozin. Let's get the board. So after bishop b4, cd5 was played, ed5, bishop g5, and here there are many lines like bishop e6, bishop f5, g5, knight d7, c5, knight e4. I was playing this line, this was my bet line. So if you take on c3, there is bc3, bishop c3, and rook c1 is the point. And here knight g3 was played. I believe that here e3 is not the right move. So I'm trying to recall. I think I played this versus Gimeshi. I think e4 is the move I played it. But I'm not sure. Also, it's maybe possible to do something else. Maybe e3 first. But e3 usually helps.
But it was basically blitzed out. So
okay, maybe I'm wrong, but you can check it a little bit later.
yeah, and I also saw some interesting information about Josephine in the chat. So guys, thank you for sharing this with us, that she's on unbeaten streak of 16 classical games, that she got 10 wins and 6 draws, gaining 50 ELO in that time span, that she only lost 1 game since getting married during World Rapid and
Thanks
Blitz.
for Matthias. Greetings to Frankfurt. Matthias knows all those details about German chess. So thanks, Matthias, for that.
Thank you for sharing the knowledge.
Yeah, I'm trying to recall. So this line, I believe that e4, I was playing this. Okay, there is move like c6 is a normal move. Sometimes they are retreating the bishop to g7. At some stage, I was playing this, as I said, Gimeshi. It's actually in Romania we were asked by Lucas van Forest, do you know who is like top 5 Hungarian player, or who are top 5 Hungarian players? Then you mentioned like Rapot, Leko, Judith, Almashi, and so on. And Gimeshi, he was 26-70, something like that, and then he stopped playing and he became the guy, I think, even maybe participating in world championships regarding solving some rebuses or I don't know, maybe even something enigmatic and something else enigmatic, and he stopped playing. And I think I saw him somewhere recently, but we played 1 game in Slovenia and he played me this line and I won. He was 26, maybe 20. At that time, you can check his career peak. I think the Gimeshi was 26-70, something like that. Very stable player, fully concentrated. Yeah, I'll help. Gimeshi Zoltan, but with Y. With Y.
Here, okay.
Yeah. Zoltan Gimeshi.
Like this?
Yeah, without that. Okay. Let me help you.
The pronunciation of Hungarians is actually the spelling, not the pronunciation. Yeah, okay. Found it.
Yeah, we'll check.
Okay.
His peak rating. He's a little bit older than me, but I think.
Oh, he stopped playing chess at his peak, 26-74.
Yeah, he raised his rating to 26-74, and then he said, "Okay, guys, that's it."
Such a cool way to say I'm stopping with playing chess. Highest point. Yeah.
Move on.
This is it. I don't want to drop any more points.
Yeah, but can you please check that line?
Yes. This one actually 3 seems to be the main move.
Okay, so instead of knight c6, but knight c6 is not the main move.
Yeah, knight c6 is not the main, c6.
C6, c5, and can you check my game? Can you, if this was actually, I was white.
You're
if
right,
this
okay.
was actually inputted, in the database.
Jankovic, let's find
Gimeshi,
Jankovic.
okay, he was not 2600 at that time. So Gimeshi played c6. I played a3, bishop f8, e4, yep. Bishop,
Taking on e4,
I was analyzing this line. Bishop g7.
Castles,
Yep.
castles.
Knight e4.
Exactly, bishop f5. F4, knight to d7. Bishop d3, bishop takes on e4, knight takes on e4, knight f6. Knight takes on g5. Okay, very brave. Hg5, bishop h7, king h8, takes on g5.
Triple pawns. This was actually when I was in my prime. This is how I was playing chess.
This is very,
Playing
very
d4,
nice.
but always aggressive. Rook e8.
Rook e8, rook from d to f1.
Actually, I'm a tactician.
Queen takes on d4.
Deep in my heart, yeah.
King b1.
Okay.
Rook from a to d8, rook f4, queen e5, takes on g.
Okay,
f6.
never mind, and I won the game.
Yeah, but it looks so easy like this when you look at it.
So it was like 2000,
G5.
2000 maybe 10?
9.
9, okay.
2009. Maribor.
Okay, yeah. So knight c6 is a little bit new treatment to me. So knight c6 played, and after knight c6, okay, e3 probably is necessary.
Yeah. Let's go back to that position. Here, so knight c6 is definitely
And
not
who
the
played
main
knight
line.
c6?
I see Kostyniuk. I see.
Not many players. That's
Not
why
many
I don't
players,
know
actually,
it.
yeah.
So is Vicky actually well prepared?
But Kostyniuk played it last year in May. Let me just check if this was Swiss
Blitz.
Queens Wednesday.
It was
It was Blitz. But still, maybe.
But
there
I
was
would
some
go for
new
maybe
idea.
a3. So she went for e3 because I believe that sometimes e3 and this idea f4 is not the best one. So Beidulaeva played e3 and then came bishop f5.
The most common is bishop e6, but bishop f5, we have only 3
Probably
games in
because
database.
now after bishop f5, maybe queen b3 is the move. And when after bishop e6, bishop b3, at least you're over protecting this guy. So queen b3, probably is the move I would go for it. So let's go full screen. Let's just briefly check how they're doing. Okay, she seems to be surprised.
Well, she was blitzing out so far, so we got to that point where she started thinking. Yeah, and Vicky is probably somewhere around taking a cup of coffee. I would definitely want to hear till which moment they were in preparation and if this was some kind of home lab surprise, let's say. But of course, we will have to wait for this kind of information, at least till the end of the round. But yeah. We were talking about Josephine. I think she's in the behind, in the upper right corner. Of course, we have cameras on all of them, so.
Okay, let's go on. Let's check our board number 3, where Laura Unuk is playing versus Elina Danielyan. And let's get the camera. So g3 was played, avoiding c4. Kramnik was playing b5, many other players. Carson, b5, a4, b4. Is there a moment now to say a little bit more about head-to-head?
Head-to-head, yes.
Do we have those infos? For example, Laura versus Elina?
Yes, they have actually played 3 times so far, even though we might count only 2 because 2 were the classical games. And Elina is actually leading 1.5 to half. So last year, the last game they played was last year in Austria. I believe it's the Austrian Championship.
It's a league, I think, Austrian league. Yeah,
seems to be a league, so that they can both play. And it was a draw. So yeah, Laura is slowly regaining her points in this match.
So 3 games.
And all 3 Laura was white.
All 3 with Laura having white pieces. Okay. And today...
Yeah, the first time they played, actually in 2015, Laura was very young, so...
And today again, white pieces.
And today again, white pieces.
So, Elina...
Okay, third time like a charm, I guess.
Yeah, got used to it. How about others? Matchups?
About others, I think we had... let me see. No, these are only online games.
Okay, never mind.
If I find something interesting, I will notify you.
Okay. So let's go on. Let's check how. Okay, let's check this position. So Laura is playing this line with the white pieces. Okay. Stable position, very concrete. I think this suits Laura's style. But she dropped her rating. I think Laura's highest rating was 2400 or very close to 2400.
Yeah. July 21.
So she dropped a lot of rating, 2280. I think she's completely underrated.
But she's finishing with her studies right now. I think she's studying biology or biochemistry or some tough faculty. So basically, I think she's finishing up with her studies so that she will have more time to come back.
Let's go full screen. Let's check the situation.
Also, as we've mentioned yesterday, she was a gold medalist
World
in
Junior,
many
youth
youth
events.
championships. So she definitely knows what it takes.
Yeah, she's quite happy with the opening outcome. In the meantime, let's see how about other games. Let's see Josephine versus Mai. As it was written, they play together. Josephine plays with Mai in the same club. Okay, so this is Sicilian. We have this Marozzi bind. Not much is happening. Let's move on to something more interesting. Let's check how Sochko is doing versus Orzala. Let's get the board, since here, as I mentioned, White was trying, let's get the board, White was trying to avoid Greenfeld. So here, if you go d4, knight f6, c4, g6, knight c3, d5, but this is the way how to avoid it. c4, knight f6, knight c3. If you go d5 now, white will delay this d4, so after g6, e4. Now bishop g7 is King's Indian, but obviously Zala, is she playing King's Indian? I don't believe that this is her main opening, since she played e5. Usually people who play King's Indian would move on with d6. So she played this e5, this is MBL line, and some others like Giri. That was all played before. And yeah, it seems to me that opening battle was quite successful for Zala, having a very good position. So Monica, she dropped a lot of rating points. She was 2500 European champion.
Yeah.
We can go full screen. She's always determined. European champion a few years ago.
Yeah, she was 2505, her peak rating.
Yeah, maybe just to remind you about some players who are here. So Elin Rubers, 2022, Netherlands champion. Irina Bulmaga, Romanian women's champion 2018. She now regularly participates in Open National Championships in Romania. Olga Badelka, of course, reigning European champion from the last year. Govar Beidulaeva, World Junior champion in 2022. 2 times Azerbaijani women champion. Dinara Wagner, best rated German women's player. I'm not rechecking this, but these are some facts we got. So Teodora Injac, 3 times Serbian women champion. Natalia Zhukova, 2 times European women chess champion in 2000 and 2015. Anna Ushenina, world champion 2012, European champion 2016. Antoaneta Stefanova, world champion 2004, European champion 2002, European Chess Union Women Commission Chair. Bodana is our great talent. Stavroula Tsolakidou, playing in FIDE Grand Prix, many top events. Meri Arabidze, European champion 23, Monika Sochko, European champion 2022, Elina Danielian, European champion 2021. So a lot of successful. Is she playing King's Indian?
It's definitely not her main weapon. She's usually playing the Ninso Indian.
And if she go g6, knight c3, Greenfeld is something she likes to do. So this was the point of White's play in the opening. So once again, we have another, I would say, opening recipe.
Helping you with the the poll, yeah?
Yeah.
By the way, I see also comments for this h4 line that we talked about, that Nitrilis recommended this h4 in the Queen's Indian on board 1, and he's playing the English book for quality chess. That it was some kind of additional PDF update, as they forgot to include the chapter initially. Which also means, also shows us how rare this move can be.
Yeah, very cool one, this h4. I like it a lot. Might try it in my games, although I'm not playing so often. But anyway, from time to time there is a chance, at least in a blitz game, to play it. So h4 was played. Let's move on to other games. Let's see, Lanyao Elin Rubers, bishop d7 was played, and now it's It's Lan's moment to think a bit.
Does she take on d7? Does she play queen h5?
Knight c3 we mentioned
Knight
is the
c3
main
as
move.
well, yeah. And I see an interesting fact. Yesterday we had a Polish matchup. Malczyskaya ended up finishing almost last. She played with Katarzyna, and today she's playing with Lach Alexandra on board 17.
How many Polish players are in this event? Probably more than 10 or 10?
I will tell you in a bit. Oh, okay. $14, $15, something like that.
Yeah, so it's not strange, and players are probably above 2,200 mostly.
Yeah, not mostly, but basically all of them are above 2,200.
Yeah, so we can expect that they are just keeping up
With each
at the
other,
top.
right?
Yeah.
And to provide you the correct information, 13 players exactly. Okay, I would be very happy as a country if I had 13 women players above 2,200 at the championship, to be honest. And yeah, we can even mention, we said Yaolan, that she's thinking about knight c3 or queen h5 or something like that, and she is 25 years old.
Yeah, experienced player.
She's still young.
Yeah, but anyway, experienced player, so she's probably not the one who will blink because of playing at high sports where the cameras are around. Usually it's more something we connect with extra young players, for example, like Bodana. And so yeah, Bodana is today playing with 50%. She's playing versus Smetanska, 2200. From Poland, another Polish player.
Yeah, and we have been following her since she played yesterday with Khotenashvili Bella, and even the first round she was one of the last ones to finish, so we were following that end game as well, the execution. Yesterday she lost to Khotenashvili Bella, and today she's playing with Bodana.
Okay, let's get the board back. Let's go to Bulmaga versus Jerepsova with the camera as well. So here we said it was Rui Lopez, and knight f6, bishop e7. Okay, d6, preparing either Breyer or Zaitsev. But then came a4. All this is theory. And now it's Irina first to think. Okay, to take on b5. Yeah, we can go full screen to check if she's still in the prep. Yeah, I would say that Irina still knows something about this position, so she's not completely out of the book.
And I noticed she didn't play the European Championship in Romania?
okay, it's just before this one, and she had a really tough tournament. Vaikanze, Tata Steel. She was playing this challengers group, very long tournament, 13 rounds, 3 days. It's really a long one. I paid a visit there, and it's quite, I would say, exhausting. I think she managed to score only 3 draws. So it was like a nightmare tournament. Okay, maybe more, maybe 2 points in the end. But really, it was a nightmare tournament. So Tata Steel challengers.
Yeah, definitely a long tournament, and as you've mentioned, only 2 draws.
Yeah.
But she drew with Vaishali, which is.
But it was scoreable out of 13 rounds, only to score two draws. So I believe that she just wanted to came back to work, to rest a bit and prepare for this event.
Yeah, that's very reasonable. I see that she played the Women Bundesliga as well in February, having a draw with Coulon Claudia and winning against Movsesian Yulia. So she is back. And she played once again with Coulon Claudia in March, I think, winning once again. So all right, having some few draws in Poland with Moceskaya, Zawadzka, Kaszlinskaya, and Tsivka Katrina. Okay, so she's definitely very active. She's playing leagues and everything. So yeah, since, as you've mentioned, this open tournament European Individual Championship ended just a few days before this one, it's reasonable to have a rest.
Okay, so let's get the board. Just to explain, she took on b5. Now it's black's turn either to take a b, go bishop b, also an option, but there are some lines maybe like this. I'm thinking, is that an option? Maybe not. Maybe this is better for black, so here maybe white should just take on b4. Okay, let's check the next one. Let's have a look of Fiona versus Stavroula, G4, Sicilian. Behind her is Arabidze versus Murcian.
And behind them we have our technician, let's say, the live DGT main guy, Cleon.
Yeah.
So kudos to Cleon. Everything ran smoothly so far. We hope that we don't jinx it.
Okay, let's get the position just to show you. Let's get the board. So after bishop e3, a6, normal move is to play queen d2 or play something like f4, but she went for g4 immediately, which is, I would say, like a modern treatment of Sicilians, since usually g4 was played when you see opponent's knight f6 there and then g5. But here white pushes g4 to chase away this knight on f6, but there is no knight on f6. So h6 was played, and only in this point Stavroula decided that it's a moment to bring the knight out. And the last camera, we have it in Wagner versus Alojzije. Okay, normal classical stuff. They are still in normal position. Regarding some other games which are maybe interesting for viewers, how about this? Ushenina versus Krasteva. Yesterday was a really roller coaster from Ushenina. We can see them on the camera as well, they're right behind. So c5 was played here and bishop g7 was a move. This line I was playing with black, so, and Ivanchuk played it as well. So after b6, g3 is possible even to play. I'm trying to recall. Bishop g7 maybe, bishop g2, and now some move like knight c6 even, because there are some knight e5 ideas. And castles, for example, castles. One of my opponents played queen d1 in one Austrian Bundesliga game, and I played e5, if I'm not mistaken. This is how the game developed. And I was quite happy with the position. So I was playing this line, so the point is to avoid the main king's Indian and this bishop f5. It's quite useful. Queen b3 is not the main move. d5 or knight h4 are the main moves. Queen b3, b6 is fine for black. c5, bishop g7 just played. And white is thinking, let's move on. Okay, we can stay with the camera here. Let's try to find some game, interesting game. Stefanova is playing, okay, Philidor, then came this g4 line, she took bishop c4 and she took on d4, but she burned a lot of time.
I saw board 20 in the comment section. Maybe we can take a look at that as well. This is Mamadova versus Georgian.
But I will come to that. I just noticed some interesting stuff. For example, okay, this one, it was recently played at the European Championship, where it was played by French player Velte. I think exactly this line. And he was commentating, I think exactly this, bishop e2, trying to recall. Now I think knight f3 was played and queen c3 check. Something like that. Paul Velte, yeah? And the round is something like his win with the black pieces.
2, 4, 6.
No, it was not Velte, sorry. It was, okay, hang on, maybe it was.
Maybe it was Velte.
Hang on, just to check. Okay, no. Can I just check a starting list?
Yes, of course.
Or what's something else? Vogel played. Vogel Roman with the black pieces.
Okay.
Now I recall, and it was, which round was that? It was 9th round, I would say.
9th round, he was black.
He was black, and yeah.
So he played with black, yeah?
Black pieces, yes, yeah. So how the game went?
Okay,
Yep.
so Karakhan e5.
Yep.
Taken on c5.
Yeah, everything. I think everything was played.
a3, bishop c5, b4.
Yep. Yes.
Taken on f6.
Yes. Yeah. And now he took on f3 and played queen c3.
Queen c3, yes.
And he analyzed this game. You can check it on our ECU YouTube channel. You can check his analysis. He mentioned a few things. I think that this is inaccurate. So already c4 is inaccurate, I think, which allows this knight f5. And he explained this.
So he was in the studio after the game?
Yeah, he explained this. He's 25-50, and in the end, I think he managed to qualify. He won 3 last games, something like that.
Oh, wow. Okay.
stay with this game, but
Yes,
no,
so
he lost. He
44.
lost against versus Tari, but in the end, his final. Okay, he was out.
44th, yeah.
Sorry, he won against Pretke and the penultimate round, but lost the last round versus Tari. And here he explained that Bishop E2 allows Queen C3, and the game went Queen C3. It was a great game. Take a look, guys. Knight D2.
Yes,
Because you cannot cover with the queen, it's obvious. And if you go bishop f3, and then there is something else like knight d4, I think. So here, I believe the queen c3 will be played. Knight d2.
Knight d4 came. Castles, and rook e1. Black developed with bishop d7. The pawn on d5 was taken, and bishop a4.
Yeah, this is important move.
Yeah.
You cannot take because of this.
Exactly, but white
took.
Yeah, so knight e2 and king f1 king.
King f1 and then rook f2.
And rook
yes.
f2, exactly. A wonderful position. So king takes on f2 and queen takes on d2.
Yep.
Rook takes on e2, rook f8 check, king g3.
King g1, very important, this check. And then it's a checkmate. This is very important to see this queen d4. Queen g3.
So this way
king
you have.
g3.
I take the rook on e2. Queen d1 played in the game. Queen e3 check. King came to h4. Rook f4, g4. Queen f2. King came to g5, h6, king h5, and queen h2. King g6 and rook f6 finished the game.
Nice checkmate. Check the analysis at our ECU YouTube channel. You can find Vogel, Rowan, German player, won versus Spar Miloš, I think from Poland. I think Spar is from Poland, but
and it's very, very interesting that you allow your opponent to give you the checkmate. Usually you resign, but sometimes when it's so beautiful, you just, it's a courtesy.
Since I'm following now these days many events, commentating, so that's sometimes now I see some games can go on, that was played. So exactly the position.
Which is very insightful,
Yeah, is the same. Let's go full screen. We don't have that game, sorry. Yeah, we don't have that game on the camera. But it will be very interesting to follow it, so hopefully we could switch it later. In the meantime, maybe we can go to our main boards just to check what has happened. Let's go first board. We can go full screen. Okay, she seems to be worried.
Yeah, definitely not the happiest look. And even when Bella is walking around and taking a stroll, looking at Kirtadze, if I'm not mistaken, trying to see what's going on there, she brought her reinforcements, liquid reinforcements. So, yeah. Already heating up on board number 1. And in the comment section, I see that somebody has spotted an opening trap on board 43 in Ramona Golsta versus Kata Karashchoni. Maybe we can take a look at that a bit later. But thank you for the information either way.
Okay, so the position went to, let's get the board just to explain that, went to this isolated IQP position, isolated pawn structure. It's possible to play also hanging pawns, bc5, that's another option. But she wanted to play this. This is nice move, this knight e6. If you take knight e4, I believe. Is that a move? Probably. So she wanted to play this kind of position, trying to catch. Okay, this is very interesting. But c6 game. Okay, nice tactics, and we are now in this isolated pawn structure position. White is better. h4 might not be fully necessity now, but yeah, still better for white. Second one, after e3, bishop f5, bishop e2 was played. Don't believe it's the best move. Queen d7, a3. Takes. Okay, black might have a normal position now. This one, Laura Unuk, a5 was pushed. We can go with the camera there as well, board number 3. Laura still seems to be doing very well. Okay, board number 4, we will have a long maneuver game. Monika Sochko, yeah, playing endgame. Somehow Dragana is this event, she's focused on endgames. So
maybe she did some
she's striving
revision,
towards
yeah?
endgame technique.
Yeah. So if you voted in the poll the endgame technique, Monika Sochko might be your prime example. Yeah.
Then we have Lan Yao versus Rubers. Okay, this game, knight c3 was played, and now let's go with the camera there. Now Rubers is thinking again. That's not the one. Lan Yao versus Rubers.
The next one, I believe.
Yeah. Let's go full screen to check. Is Rubers still in prep? Not yet.
So knight c3 was played. And now deciding how to respond. Yeah, I definitely think that she's not in prep anymore, since she's burning some time and seems to me a bit worried. But actually what I can notice is that Lao Yan has been the one burning most of the time in the last 2 moves. So she did spend some time on knight c3.
So this is still, we're following this game of Arjun, if I'm not mistaken, that we mentioned.
I think I lost it somewhere, but...
Okay, never mind. I think that this is still the game. So, Eileen is thinking, yeah, sometimes you start asking yourself, why I did enter this, no need for that.
And we are following the game of Arjun.
Yeah. And that game, after knight c3, queen a5 was played.
Queen a5, exactly.
Hang on, white sacrificed a whole piece, so let's get the board. So after knight c3, queen a5 is the move, castles, takes, rook c1, queen a3. This is how the game developed? Okay.
Knight h5,
Who was
queen
white?
h5.
Shahinian.
Shahinian, yeah. G6, taking everything on
yeah, I am
G6.
from Armenia, right?
I
King
believe
D8.
so. Yeah, check, taking the rook on H8, bishop E8, king H1. The queen came back to D6, rook C5 followed with E3.
What a mess. But here already black was better.
Queen H6, E5.
Queen H6, sorry. Queen H6, E5. Queen
E5.
G7, E2, ED, rook E1, ED4. A big mess.
Yeah. And this, as we've mentioned, was not a blitz game. It was an open in Yerevan. So a standard classical mess.
Yeah, they were mentioning in chat some games to be touched.
I remember we had board number 20 mentioned.
Okay, white is pressing, but still it's far from obvious. Something else?
And the board number 20 comment was that it might be dangerous.
Well, probably it is.
At some point. Board number 43 that has some opening trap.
So Ramona is already in huge problem. So it was Semish King's Indian, Bishop D3, a mistake. Oh, that was really badly played. Now she's struggling. Yeah, white has so many weaknesses. Okay, I've noticed few games which are interesting to follow. For example, this one, where Evgenia is a pawn down from this London attack, but she wants to keep the initiative by cutting the king, so she has good compensation.
And remember that we had Sabina yesterday with this very interesting.
Okay, let's go full screen.
In the meantime, I also saw yet another very insightful comment. So, Matthias, thank you very much for sharing all of this information with us. That Irina, we were talking about Bulmaga and why she didn't play the European individual in Romania. So she played the German third division during the European Championship, where she managed to beat the Grandmaster on demand to keep her team's hopes alive to stay in the league. So kudos to Irina, and she also played the Radzikovska Memorial between 5 Polish players and 5 rest of the world players in Scheveningen system. Okay, thank you very much. I love this. insights in the comment section.
Yeah,
We're
Irina
learning
was
so
also
much.
playing the European Rapid and Blitz Championship, open one, and doing quite solid. Winning, I was following her games, especially I think in Blitz, winning some games versus stronger opponents. Yeah, so I'm not surprised that she was playing this Bundesliga for her team in the open or men's section. By the way, here you see that Queen A5 was played by Eileen, so now castle is sort of necessary, and I'm curious, will she play it or not?
Yeah, once again, we're still following the Riga Isis game from almost 4 years ago. So what do you think? Is it possible to find this castle move if you have not seen it previously? Because it looks quite risky.
Okay, let's
You're
get the board
sacrificing.
back, so we will try to grasp it ourselves. So, Queen A5. Okay, let's say that you don't want to sacrifice, but there is no way to save probably. Okay, Queen D4. Queen D2 is a possibility, but now there is stuff like Bishop B4, or maybe first Rook C8.
And if we want
Maybe even some E3 is a good start to deflect the queen, and now some Rook C8 or Bishop B4. So I believe that you are sort of forced to sacrifice, and when you are forced to sacrifice, then it's
you find the,
yeah, then
the
it's a bit easier.
continuation. And Queen B3 also does not do much, right? Some Rook C8 can come once again, so it's definitely tough to defend.
Yep. But it's an interesting moment. Let's go full screen. She seems to be a bit worried. Worried, yeah?
Yeah, well, she spent half an hour in the past 2 moves, counting this one as well, so she's definitely reassuring herself. Whether this is good or not. In the meantime, I think I see Avramidou Anastasia in behind. Yeah, she's playing on board number 9 with black pieces against Batsiashvili Nino with our top seed.
Okay, let's just briefly check what's going on in one game. I've noticed some action there. Yeah.
She made a move.
Oh, okay, castle.
Yes.
So they are still in the book.
Will Aline take her right away
Yeah,
on C3?
let's get the board to this game, because this looks that is just game over. It's yeah, demand the Olit versus Anna Berke. It was Sicilian, but it completely backfired, and she's just collecting everything. Okay, white is still trying, black is still trying to come up with some counterplay, but it looks that this rook is tucked, the knight the same. So I believe that it will be an easy game. Bodana is still having a normal game. Teja Vidic, this is a little bit more complicated, but Teja is doing really well. Take a look of this one. Lili Koridze versus Gaponenko. King's Indian. It looks much better for black, but I don't know. Maybe white has some idea.
And Dina even has is up on time, which is something you rarely see.
Yeah, exactly. I spotted one Sicilian. Yeah, this one, Sabriga Vega, Spanish encounter versus Monica Calzetta. So G4, knight, bishop E6 is the main move. Queen C8, this is all known. Okay, it will be a mess. Sabrina is pushing. Okay, maybe we should just make a brief stroll. So let's start with Dinara Wagner. In that game, is our last camera. In that game, so this is the position. Let's get the board as well. So she seems to, enjoying a stable position. Just one reminder, this is typical, and okay, it's quite known already that black doesn't push c5 too early. She's waiting for f3 to happen. When f3 happens, then c5 is an answer. Because now, if we get into this isolated pawn, there is a counterplay, which wouldn't be the case if the pawn stands on f2. Okay, then the next one, Stavroula is playing a complicated game. She likes to play. We can switch the camera as well to the next one. So it's Ziber versus Tsolakidou.
Camera number 8.
Yeah, we will climb to our first board, yes. Okay, then we have Irina Bulmaga versus Zhereptsova. Okay, normal position for black, normal for white. Maybe there will be some chances for white. Lan Yao just played. Yeah, she's following Arjun footsteps. We can get them at the camera as well. We already have 100 votes.
Yes, it seems so.
Very nice. And it's,
wow, it's so even.
Yeah, never seen anything.
24%, 23%, 25%, and 29%. Guys, you're amazing. I love this. Okay. That just means that this is a very tough question.
Was
very interesting question by our Stefana.
We have Stefan, but also Teodora Injac, our ECU Secretary General. He's brainstorming these ideas, so
okay, very interesting question. Yeah.
That was his input. Good job, Teodoros. Monika Sochko playing, this line. You can get her at the camera. The next one, you could see that she's trying to press in the end game. She seems to be doing well. Then Josephine versus Mai, long maneuver game. Queen might be standing good on g6. Laura seems to be enjoying this position.
Board number 3.
Yeah. She's walking around. Beidulaeva versus Radeva. Okay. She seems that Victoria get out of the problems. And Khotenashvili versus Brunello, slightly better for white. Okay, I think we can have a short break. And yeah, short or regular break, maybe we could call it regular break after 1.5 hours. Yeah, and then we will see what will happen, and maybe find some interesting games which were not covered in this first session. Okay, see you soon.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union, a checkmate for connectivity.
This is a chance. This is a war. Everyone wants to be a winner. But the path to victory is lonely. SenseRobot, the smartest, most advanced AI chess robot. It turns chess into an exciting game of progression. Mastering 25 levels will transform you from a beginner to a grandmaster. Not into level ups, challenge the AI instead. Set the difficulty, make it breeze, or push it beyond your limits. It's incredibly smart, just like a max-level human. Equipped with a camera like an eye, SenseRobot combines advanced algorithms to capture every change on the chessboard and accurately pick up pieces with its robotic arm. Access the Planet Alliance function to connect and play chess online with friends from all over the world. Here you will find players of all skill levels. Flip the board and play as white. You can't wait to get started. New to chess? We've got a better way. SenseRobot offers a variety of learning methods to help you improve. As you can see, SenseRobot provides various learning modules, including chess courses, AI practice, class game review, and off-book play. You'll level up your skills in no time. Let's start the endgame practice, featuring 145 carefully selected classic endgames. Now you have a greater chance to become a winner. This is SenseRobot. Today, chess all in AI.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM, smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union, a checkmate for connectivity.
This is a chance. This is a war. Everyone wants to be a winner. But the path to victory is lonely. SenseRobot, the smartest, most advanced AI chess robot. It turns chess into an exciting game of a progression. Mastering 25 levels will transform you from a beginner to a grandmaster. Not into level ups, challenge the AI instead. Set the difficulty, make it a breeze, or push it beyond your limits. It's incredibly smart, just like a max-level human. Equipped with a camera like an eye, SenseRobot combines advanced algorithms to capture every change on the chessboard and accurately pick up pieces with its robotic arm. Access the Planet Alliance function to connect and play chess online with friends from all over the world. Here you will find players of all skill levels. Flip the board and play as white. You can't wait to get started. New to chess? We've got a better way. SenseRobot offers a variety of learning methods to help you improve. As you can see, SenseRobot provides various learning modules, including chess courses, AI practice, class game review, and off-book play. You'll level up your skills in no time. Let's start the endgame practice, featuring 145 carefully selected classic endgames. Now you have a greater chance to become a winner. This is SenseRobot. Today, chess all in AI.
And hi guys, welcome back. I hope that you got your refills, because we will continue in a bit. But first, let's take a look at the playing hall. How does it look like? Are the players worried? Is everybody still on their boards? So as you can see, it's way too early for many games to be finished. We haven't even reached the first time trouble. So yeah, a typical day in the office. Everybody deep in their thoughts. The games are already reaching a point where the preparations, what you had, what you knew, you showed, and now we are here trying to come up with some new ideas, try to remember the old ones, and see who will prevail in the end.
Yeah. Now I would say that things are heating up a bit. So maybe we should take a look on our top boards. Bella Khotenashvili is enjoying a stable advantage versus Marina Brunello. The situation on clock is level, but still white is enjoying a stable advantage. Let's get the board back. And we can move on to the second board, where black seems to be doing fine, although it's quite complicated. So should black castle queenside? Might be an option, and start pushing h4, h5, h5, h4. So yeah, Victoria Radeva is having a good position. I think she was 23-70, something like that.
Yeah, if I remember
Maybe
correctly.
even more. What was
Yes,
Victoria's
we will check.
career high? We can switch to the next one, where Laura Unuk is controlling the game versus Elina, but is still
23-72. So you
Okay.
missed only 2 points. Okay, this is good.
So let's check the next one, Josephine versus Mainarva. White is waiting forever, but now black started some action. Monica versus Zala. Queens were exchanged. So how better is this position for white? I believe that it is somehow, but probably not much. So Zala seems to be doing very, very well.
But Monica also seems to be very confident in her endgame skills,
Let's get the camera on that board as well.
since she's entering endgame so early on.
No, that's not the one. Sochko versus Zala.
And this would be board number 5.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Zala seems to be bored.
Not worried at all, yeah?
I'm having a great position.
And especially after yesterday's win against Fatalieva, she definitely deserves this kind of confidence. So, yeah.
Then we can switch to Lanyao versus Elin Rubers. This is probably the most complicated game, but still they're following, I think, Arjun's footsteps. Yep, now Queen h5 will be played, and g6, I believe.
With the sacrifice in g6.
So where is that improvement for white? Because
We're
after
still
Queen
waiting to see.
h5, g6, knight g6, takes, king d8.
Check and taking the rook.
King h1 was actually a bad move. I'm thinking, I don't know, is some d5 a move?
To try
Yeah,
to
and
open up.
engine says it's okay. Then maybe to place the rook. Maybe not that one, maybe the other one. Or maybe some subtle move with the queen. I don't know. Okay, this one doesn't fit.
Yeah, but this rook on c1 cuts off the king from entering the queen side very nicely, and
yeah, but
d5
why
seems...
d5 is the move? But now, yeah, I'm not sure because yesterday
with the yesterday's engine situation,
so
yeah.
I'm actually not trusting it anymore. So
the engine bar, let's say, because the engine you don't see either way,
you might
but the engine
turn on
bar. Okay. Let's see.
So it's already lost position. So let's go back. So king h1 is a big mistake. Instead of king h1, rook to e1 is the best move.
Yeah. Rook to e1.
Rook f to e1. And if you push d5 instead of rook e1.
Let's see. Oh, it says that it's very bad actually.
Yeah, e takes d5. So rook e1 is the improvement, necessary improvement for white.
For this position, yeah.
So rook e1, I expect that move to happen. And then we have whom else? Irina Bulmaga. Okay, having an equal position, we can switch the camera there. So let's see how our board number 7 is doing. Yeah, Zhereptsova seems to be thinking, but I don't see, is there anything wrong with taking on e4? So let's go full screen. Is she about to make that move?
She's definitely considering it. And I mean, how can you not? But you see the frown on her face, something is not clear to her in this position. Irina seems very unworried. Okay, for a moment there I thought that she was reaching maybe for the knight, but it was just a sip. Let me check in the meantime if we have any finished games. Yes, we do.
Yeah.
Board number 20, which was actually mentioned in the chat for some kind of opening, was drawn. So
yeah,
there
let's
was
get
a
the board back just to show. So it was 4 knights. Okay, Rui Lopez exposed to 4 knights. Here, Zhereptsova just took on e4. I believe that this game will end up in a draw, which is a good result for Zhereptsova.
For sure.
And this line just steered to a draw black, which is a bit strange, since white is having a pull here. I don't know, is it a castle? Maybe it is. So she should have moved on, but yeah, somehow she was hesitating. The game, you have it on the board, is
the one we have on the camera?
Yeah. Just to remind you that in the second round, Zhereptsova won versus Ekaterina Atalik, which is a great result.
So she
is quite confident.
On a roll, yeah?
Yeah. Knight e4, I don't see anything wrong in her position. This bishop is great. f6, if necessary, will be played. So I believe that here we will have a draw coming quite fast. What's going on here? We have a mess in Arabidze versus Murcian.
I don't think that we have this one on camera.
No. But the game is quite complicated.
Oh, how do you continue? It's very interesting.
Okay,
position.
probably knight d5 will be played, queen d5. If takes on e7, white takes on c4, probably, or maybe to include some bishop e3, don't know. But this is something which probably will happen.
And Meri is burning. Sometimes she's already on this half an hour difference, so.
Yeah, the game is taking that course. So maybe we should switch to Stavroula versus Fiona, because this is a mess and Stavroula is really consuming a lot of time. Fiona made a draw in the first round. Yesterday she won.
And we have Stavroula on camera as well, and maybe we can go full screen just for a second to see them more clearly. Yeah, okay, seems like she's very interested in this position.
Okay, let's get the board back. This knight f8, let's get the board. Looks a little bit strange. Knight f8, very strange move. Stavroula is very experienced. She wanted to go to f4 through g6, but it's a bit late. And now I would be very worried. Of course, engine is saying that she's already
So
on the
my
verge of defeat.
so my thinking was wrong. Actually, I thought that she likes this position, looking
no.
only at her face. But definitely, this is something you need to worry about how to continue. Oof, this king on e8 does not feel safe at all. Opening up the f file.
Yep.
She will have a tough time.
And let's see Dinara Wagner. Okay, she's having a stable advantage. Something was misplayed by her opponent. Oh, taking on d4, this was mistake, and now she will have a tough time playing versus two bishops. Kirtadze, it was now this super popular Kalashnikov. Okay, but she seems to be Queen b3 maybe. She seems to be already better versus Lela.
All right, this
Ushenina.
is very interesting.
Interesting position. Black is fine. How this happened? c5 played. Okay, if you go cd, seems to me maybe a little bit more normal try, but ed is for fight. c6, strange move. Okay, she wants to stop d5, it's not strange. If you go c5, a little bit more to the point. Knight c6 as well. c6 somehow restricts a bit your own pieces. Rook d1. Okay, this will be a mess, and it's already time trouble. For Anna, sort of time trouble approaching. We mentioned Michaela versus Lilith, so knight d4 was played, and then after rook e1, bishop d7 was a strong move. This is how the game was played. The one we showed here, bishop g4 was played. Okay, black is better, but she needs to find a way how to proceed. You never can play rook c1 later because of there will be some motives. So I was thinking maybe that kind of move, e5, and always there is this trick.
And I cannot even try to get rid of this knight on d4.
I think e5 is
knight
the
f3.
move. Where to go? Anything in chat? This is Sabina Vega. Yeah. Any remark, any question? How's our poll doing?
The poll is still going
leveled.
strong. Yeah, still being leveled, even though we have like 40 votes more. Yeah, I see that somebody noticed our knock-knock on the door. Basically, guys, this is a big hotel. It's a very popular resort. So there are a lot of tourists as well. The organizers managed to find a part of the hotel which is not so populated with the tourists, I would say, because they usually go to the swimming pool or something like that. Wearing this Spain jersey.
Yeah.
I always like seeing those in the playing hall. And also there was a question if we have this camera for the whole playing hall. Is there some kind of link that can be opened at any moment? Unfortunately, so far we do not. But this is why we are trying, guys, to keep you updated, and we are showing the broad view, let's say, very often, so that you get a feel of what's going on.
Okay, let's have a stroll through cameras. Camera number 1.
Both of them on their tiptoes.
Well determined, well focused. Half an hour on the clock. It's quiet. Someone is knocking.
Once again, do we have
Okay.
tourists once again? Oh, okay. So we
Sorry, but this is live shows and TV people have to celebrate the birthday live. So
Yay!
happy birthday, Alojzije.
Yes, guys, that's my birthday. Thanks.
Happy
Thanks for
birthday
that. No need to
to
sing, I
you.
believe, but okay.
Happy birthday to you.
Here. Happy
Thanks.
birthday.
Thanks, guys. Thanks. Dear viewers, yes, it's my birthday today.
Happy birthday,
Thanks.
Alojzije.
Thanks a lot.
25 or 30?
I'm a little bit older.
Huh?
I'm a little bit older. 42.
42.
Yes. Yes. So, thanks, Marco. Thanks, Teo, our ECU General Secretary, our Chief Arbiter, Pavel Dvorkovic, our media person here. Yeah, thanks for joining.
Okay.
And thanks for this present.
Okay, so you will keep it here or?
Okay, later we Dragana.
And you
yeah.
have to make a wish, actually, and
Yeah.
to blow the candle.
Let's do it.
Happy birthday.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, guys.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Okay, great surprise. Thank you.
Thanks for that. Yeah, bye-bye. I thought that it won't be revealed, but yes, today is my birthday. Sometimes we are mentioning birthdays of players, of
yeah.
organizers. Yeah, there are some web pages notifying some players having birthday today. Yes, that's my birthday. It's not so common to have it
2nd of
during
April.
tournaments, but yeah, these days I'm quite a lot present and at those European or FIDE events, so it's not surprising. Yeah, thanks.
Do you
for that.
prefer playing on your birthdays or commentating? If you have to be involved in
It's a little
chess.
bit more relaxed, of course. When I'm playing, then I need to be super focused, prepared, concentration. You cannot bring any electronic device and so on. So yeah.
And no cake surprises in the playing hall, yeah?
It's much nice. I didn't want to announce it. I don't even have it on my Facebook profile or other networks. Yeah, somehow I would like to leave this as a kind of info for people that know me. But yeah.
Okay, well, we're getting to know our viewers, and our viewers are getting to know us, so...
By the way, when
is
was
your-
I'm trying to recall. I think it's some kind of second part of the year, or no?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, but I cannot remember.
Late summer.
Late summer, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I will try to keep that in mind. Yeah, I know that I was working with Sandra. Her birthday is something in June, if I'm not mistaken.
Could be, yeah.
Lena, I need to check. Yeah, guys, nice present, nice break. Thanks for
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Okay, it's nice to have birthday cakes, and I'm eager to see.
Yeah.
This one looks like a lemon cake.
Once again, to show it,
Yeah? It's not in the...
it's quite cool.
Yeah.
Thanks.
It's like this.
Yeah. Thanks, Todoros. Thanks, Marco, Pavel. Yeah, it's nice.
The organizers who are involved for sure.
I
Yeah.
thought someone is coming again, knocking the
Yeah, because we actually did have tourists into the playing hall, into the studio for quite a few times, so this wouldn't be a surprise, but yeah, we managed to get an even bigger surprise.
The problem is that we need to do our work, Dragana.
Okay,
But
I will stop
yeah, no,
chit-chatting.
I want to say only one who can enjoy the cake is Nikola. He's the person behind the screen,
Yeah.
backstage, person. So Nikola, yeah, you can eat the cake. Yeah, don't wait for us.
Yeah, well, there still is any left.
Yeah, guys, you could see a little bit. Maybe we can show once again a little bit how it looks like the studio. So there are screens. I don't know if we can move around with the camera a bit. Yes. So this is like typical panel. Behind we have some lightnings. Yeah.
In our studio there is.
And you will see Nikola now or not. No, camera doesn't allow it. Camera doesn't allow it. Maybe the other side. If we go a little bit, that's it. Yes, you can see the entrance, and you will see our dear technician. Yeah. So he's right behind. Okay, so let's go back to the studio. Yeah. Yeah, in ECU, I can say that I don't know, Dragana, about you, but I feel this friendly family atmosphere. I got messages from our board members, Stavroula Tsolakidou, Dana, Jean-Michel, Malcolm, Gunnar, Eva Repkova, and our honorary vice presidents, Vanja Drašković, Johan Pöcksteiner, Erod Dervishi, CEO, many persons, treasurer Jan Dobronateanu, and many others.
I'm still counting, yeah? It's still too early to finish the day. So, and this, while you haven't revealed your birthday on Facebook, because guys, yeah, you know that usually you get this Facebook notification like it's this and this birthday, but...
Yeah, as I said, I want to keep it a little bit privately. Yeah, so sorry for this long interruption. So maybe we should go back to the games, to the playing call.
Okay.
Yeah.
It wasn't that long,
yeah,
I guess.
Yeah, thanks for that. Yeah. Actually, I was waiting in Croatia, where I live. We are here 1 hour ahead. So in Croatia, we are 1 hour behind. So actually, I was sort of awake here till midnight, but I was alone. So I just revealed there is a bar in this hotel, and I revealed it to the one waiter, and he remembers me from the last year, and then this is actually second cake. He also improvised some cake after midnight in that bar.
Oh, that's cool.
But I was alone, and sometimes I was chatting with my family, so it's not bad.
Yeah, of course that you prefer to be with your family all of the time, especially on birthdays, but sometimes it's not bad to have this chess surrounding as well, right?
And there is always a joke that my friends are actually poking me, because when you go to FIDE website, the FIDE person, I'm never there. There is one grandmaster, he's now 2350 rated, and my rate is 2560, so they're always joking. Yeah, that you are not so good with your rating, or some small jokes. You will never end up as a FIDE person of the day. Yeah, no worries for that. It's not, of course, important. Yeah, some messages are coming. So guys, that's why I'm a little bit checking today my phone a bit more.
Trying to see if it's something urgent for the stream, or
but sorry for that. Yeah, sometimes I'm checking, do we have some info regarding some board, and it's just a birthday wish.
Just a birthday wish.
Yep. Okay, so let's get the board back, and let's see what's going on. Board number 1. By the way, I think Mamedov or something like that. Nijat was born.
Yes.
Today.
Yeah.
Not many players. Not many top players.
Yes, if I remember correctly, Mamedov Nijat. Yes, exactly. Ortiz Suarez, Brejnja Slaviša, Dizdarević Emir.
Okay, yeah.
And so on.
There is one more thing, let me check. Yeah, what I know, there is a chess calendar that Robert Barn has passed away on this day.
Okay.
Okay, so still better for white, classical position. Let's move on. Beidulaeva, yeah, long castle played. Castle has happened, and now bishop e6. Victoria seems to be doing very well. Just one thing we want to add, that we have a small test that in future we want to see, maybe to add another board. We didn't want to interrupt maybe or interfere the process on the top board. So this is one Greek players. These are Greek players, lower rated, but it's also
for the local fans.
Yeah, we also wanted to show the game for local fans and somehow to encourage, Greek players. So this is a way how we can add maybe additional games, so that game stands.
Additional value.
Yeah, for example,
Yes.
we can put this as a board number 1, and then you will have, or when there is like a crucial match, decisive game, and we can put that one to stand there all the time, so you can follow that game, but also have a look on other side. So, bishop e6. Then we can switch. I don't know. I think the viewers can see the names. Yeah, you can see
What's
the
written
names.
above the board?
Yeah. So it's our. We can reveal it's board number 68.
8, I think. Yeah.
68. Lamprianu Cerisi. Okay, so board number 2. Let's see. Okay, board number 3. Laura is doing very well. Maybe not having some big plus, but black needs to untangle herself. But don't forget that Elena is very skillful in creating a counterplay, so it won't be actually an easy game for Laura, even if she manages to get a tangible advantage. Rook c8 played. I like how she set it up her pieces. Bishop is out, knight is here. If the bishop is on b7, then black would be stuck. Queen came to b8. So I like the way how she organized her pieces.
Let's not forget that she is a European champion after all, some prior years, right?
Yep. Let's go full screen just briefly to check. Yeah, now they are both super focused, but at the moment I would say that Laura is doing super fine. Let's get the board back. Let's check board number 4. Okay, here black has managed to come out with this important break d5 at the right moment. So what's the case? The case is probably that there is some pin coming. Hang on. So if I take c2, maybe bishop c5 first is better. Or maybe even knight somewhere to b6, f6, let's say b6. So she came this d5 at the right moment, knight b6, and Mai seems to be doing great. Okay, let's move on. How about pawn number 5? I think that Zala is really playing well. White is slightly better, pawn up, but black for sure has great compensation here. Lan Yao, hang on.
Oh, what happened?
Yeah, let's get that camera. So queen h5, all the best moves. Yup, and rook e1. Oh, so she didn't know that rook f to e1 is the move.
Yeah, this
So
was
this
what we found.
is the best move. So rook f to e1, but queen e5 was played. And bishop b5. Black seems to be winning. Yeah, let's go full screen.
Yeah, Lane is not even sitting at the board. Maybe she thinks that the worst is over. And do you think that she wanted to enter this line just in order to make it super hard for Yao Lan to figure out the position?
No, obviously she's super prepared. She's obviously super prepared. And yeah. Now yeah, she's in sort of desperate situation now, because when black consolidate, just come out with her rook, it will be just game over. Two bishops, they are super strong. Tough moment for Lan Yao. That means that you should watch out when playing. Stay away from super complicated lines if you don't sure that you will remember them. I think now it's really tough for her because the game is sort of over.
Yeah, but when you reach a certain point and you realize that maybe you cannot recall all of the lines, but maybe you're at some point where there is no turning back, so you just have to enter and try to remember as much as you can. Or do you prefer to simply find something which is simplifying the position, if that's even an option?
Okay, let's get the board back and maybe to check how Burmaga is doing. We sort of announced that this game should steer to a draw. Let's switch the camera there as well. But somehow she's still moving with the game, but black is of course more than fine. And Alexandra is worried a bit. So what's the case? We can go full screen to check. Yeah, why she's so worried? Can you guess, Dragana, what's the case?
I don't know, but she's spending a lot of time, maybe. But I wouldn't be worried. Maybe she's calculating some knight f7 options, but at this moment I don't see that this is a possibility. but it looks rather equal. Of course, we're a long way away from a draw, but maybe this bishop on b2 is becoming some kind of scare for her. If I manage to rearrange my pieces to make it
maybe we should
attack
go
the king.
to broad view to see how the playing hall is filled. Okay, so I'm back. I have a guest. I mentioned David Shangelia. Welcome.
Hello, Alojzije.
How are you? Always with Austrians, same.
What can I do?
Yeah.
Yes,
Business as usual.
Yes, déjà vu, eh?
But okay, your players started well, if I'm not mistaken. Yesterday was it yesterday or in the first round?
Yesterday, I think,
Yesterday.
yes, Hapala won against strong opponent.
Yes.
Slivička, Polish.
Slivička, exactly.
Yes, yes.
That was a very good. It was somewhere on, not on top, but it was quite.
But before we go to chess, first of all, hi guys, and thank you for invitation me here, and happy birthday.
Thanks.
I just 5 minutes ago
Thanks.
somebody told me that you have a birthday,
yes,
so
yes, it's my birthday. We are sort of all
wish
pals.
you all the best. So.
Thanks, David. Thanks. We are all pals, huh?
Yeah. So
Yeah. When was the actually when you played the most chess? How old were you? How many? Let's say 150 games, probably a year.
no, I don't think so.
No? More than 100, probably.
More, yeah, approximately 100, yeah, maybe, but 150, I don't remember.
20 years ago or 10 years ago.
But
Yeah.
no, I can't.
Okay, maybe you should just tell a little bit more to viewers about your current role in Austrian Chess Federation. Many of viewers they already know, but
Yes, as usual, already last years I'm with Austrian women, our girls, when they play individual or team championship, European or Olympiad, so and I'm official trainer of Austrian women team, women chess actually in Austria, and yeah, and I'm here again. And
what's your usual routine? Do you have some team meetings in the evening and then you check some games, prepare for them, or they ask you?
Yeah, sure. As usual, every evening after the rounds, we go together to the dinner, and then we wait for pairings, and then we discuss games, and we start actually the preparation already evenings. But yeah, it's like a team competition, but still it's individual, so you don't have these team meetings like during the Olympiads or Team Europeans. But
how many players you are actually following yourself here?
We have now 3 players here. Actually, we should play also Badelka, as you know, very strong player. Now she changed to Austria, so she plays for Austrian Federation, but unfortunately it was some visa issues and she could not come. It's really pity, but yeah. That's what we have now. So 3 Austrian girls are playing, and right now I'm happy after 2 rounds, but it's still 9 rounds
what
to
are
play.
some expectations? Are they chasing some norms or something, or you have some result which actually would fit your ambitions?
Okay, norms. 2 of them, they're women international masters, so I don't think that for them IM norm is no more important, but okay, if they make women grandmaster norm, it would be great. And for our youngest player, Emilia Deak, she is she could try to play for norm, but first of all, the goal is just to have good games, and I told them each game it's a new story, just to play each round like it's to have nice games, and it's very good practice for them, such a tournament.
Regarding game analysis, do you focus on that a lot, or they check it themselves with the engine, or you discuss a little bit the games together?
You mean preparations or after the game?
After the game, or you're focused more for preparation?
No, we discuss, but we don't analyze like over the board, because it's too much, because we make preparations and they have to play, and they need to relax also. But during the dinner, and so we discuss a bit for sure, but also I don't think that it's a good idea during the tournament to tell, okay, that was mistake, and why, I understand it. After the tournament, then we can analyze it all, why it happened and so on. But
and in terms of years, you mentioned that you have young players, so how old are they? All 3?
So our youngest player, she is 17.
Okay.
And then Yasmin is 25, Shlofa, and Lisa Happala, she is over 30 already.
Okay, so some mix. Regarding preparation, are you a good guesser? Do you guess what to predict?
Experience, I think. We have enough experience already to guess what can, but it's chess, it's nowadays a lot of information, so everybody doing the preparation, and it's important part is to surprise opponent.
Okay, let's check, for example, Elizabeth versus Olga Zimina. Olga is a very experienced player.
Very strong, experienced player, sure, yeah.
So you can maybe tell us a little bit more about...
Okay, first of all, Olga plays against e4 a lot of different openings. She could play c6, she plays e5, she can even play c5, but actually we also prepared this Berlin walls with d3, like it was.
Let's get the board to show it.
Okay,
okay.
Spectators, they don't see board.
Okay.
Yes.
So
okay, d3, that what also Lisa plays normally, bishop c5, take, and castle. And Olga played 2 times actually this position, and the last time was some months ago. She played knight d7 move. So we prepared mostly knight d7, and some maybe several years ago she played bishop e6 as well.
Okay.
So to be honest, queen e7 is because it's not possible to prepare every move, but more or less we discussed the position. So I think Lisa knows the ideas and so on. She played quite decent, I think, till now. What happened there? Bishop d6, and this all bishop d2 is. I think bishop d2 is also typical move in this position. Maybe later to put a4, to push a4, a5, and so on.
a5 by black. Okay.
Yeah, and
knight h4. Also, when f6 was played, knight h4 is the move.
Yes. for example, after knight d7, if she would play instead of queen e7, I mean knight d7, then it's after knight, for example, at some point knight d2, black plays f6. Generally, this idea also to play knight f8 later and knight e6 and so on. So knight h4 is typical move because g6 is also a little bit.
So knight f8 is not possible immediately because this one is hanging. So after f6, there is this knight h4.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is how it happened. Knight b6, knight a5.
Yes, knight a5 move, when I saw it, to be honest, I did not like it too much. It's interesting move, and in some positions white playing like knight a5 also in other lines, but I think especially when you play against strong opponent, maybe knight d6 in my opinion would be more solid and
to move on with the normal.
Yeah, and the question is after cd if f4 works. If f4 works, then why not to play it, because
takes g5.
It takes g5. That's the only question, because otherwise I think white is just that's we have to ask engine, but
probably
it looks
some queen
looks
h5.
very dangerous, yeah.
I would say queen h5.
Because queen f7 doesn't work. That's important.
Bishop g5.
Yeah.
And so now probably there is some compensation anyway. Probably.
Yeah, and that's I don't know. I will ask Lisa if she calculated, because if it works, at least works. I mean, if it's white has slightly better position, and if g5 doesn't work after f4, I think that would be the easiest, but very solid continuation after this.
Okay, so she went for knight a5, g6 now.
And maybe this g6 f5 plan for black was too much somehow, very ambitious.
I like this knight f3 back.
Yeah.
Okay.
And okay, but it may be practically not so bad decision, but yeah.
But now again, maybe white is slightly better, huh?
Yes. Okay. But the question was why she didn't take on b7 actually after bishop g4. That's the question.
Okay.
Yeah,
so bishop g4
and
takes
just on b7 and
rook f8, I believe, or something with castle, or
the rook something. Maybe that was.
Maybe she was afraid of this.
But if you take with bishop on f3, I think king is very safe on h1. So if black wants something, black maybe at some point should sack the rook on f3 exchange. I mean, yeah, because. Okay. But I don't know. It's
okay. It's also understandable that.
Sure.
It's not an easy decision. So.
Yes. With the engine is easier.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So I also can understand that this is a normal play. She's having equal or slightly better position.
Yeah.
She gave check. Bishop g5 was threatening.
Yeah, still bishop g5. Maybe it's at some point to play. I don't know.
I like how she played.
Yes.
This is a stable play.
If this knight comes back at some point, and just maybe. The problem is what to do with knight in long term, because if you go back, maybe knight c4, because somehow also b3 c4 I want to put the pawns like that. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad for white hits, or it's very good for white, but then his knight is stuck. But yeah, it's very concrete.
One important thing, she's quite long time, is 6 minutes.
It's normal.
Is she hesitating a lot in her games?
Yes, unfortunately, yes.
Because this moment, I think that the quality of play is quite good.
Yes, the quality of play is quite good. Yeah. Let's hope that now it's moved 22.
So it's a lot.
It's a lot, and she has 6. Yeah, so what is it?
Yes, 6 minutes.
There. Yeah, let's see. But
so she took on b6. Doesn't feel right, but also.
Yeah, but
So she will take
She wants now to simplify just knight c4 and so on. Yeah.
Okay. She can hold this. Yeah.
Let's see. And as I told us, so girls are okay. Olga is a very strong player, and for Lisa is just very good practice for this game and to collect some experience, because Olga was 2,450 or something. Quite a very, very strong female player. So it's.
Let's see how Yasmin is doing.
It's not bad. Yeah, there's too many pawns. Yeah.
She's 2 points up. She will.
2 points up.
She will win this one.
Yes.
How was the opening?
Opening was again actually we guess because her opponent played always e3 Nimzo, and after castle.
That's you are a d4 player. You are.
I played with both colors. I like this position from both sides. And the trick was that Yasmin plays always b6 after e3. She had maybe 10 or 15 games and
bishop a6 or c5.
It depends on how white plays there, but also knight e2, and I'm sure that her opponent prepared that. Yeah, so and, yeah, we thought to make little surprise to her, and she always played a3. Yeah, her opponent had some 5 games maybe with a3, and okay, this position is just playable, interesting position, and. Then
this is old style way how Spassky was playing and some others, Fischer.
With d6 you mean? Or?
Yeah, d6 old style, yeah.
Yeah, it's right to take on c3 and structural, and yeah, it's actually playable position, and see, and now at some point I think white lost the threads here. Because
now it's a healthy pawn.
Yeah, and
okay, some tricks maybe knight f5, bishop g5, but she was there up to task.
Yeah, and according engine, it was not the best way how she played, so how Yasmin played, but still I think enough, because always better for black, and then they end up at some crook hand game. I didn't see even how it happened actually.
Oh, nice touch, nice c3.
Oh,
yeah, queen e3, and that's
tricky.
Yeah. Okay, now it was just a simple task. Okay, and the last.
Yeah, Emilia's game also very interesting.
Where is she playing?
She plays against Zawadzka.
Zawadzka?
Yeah.
Okay, let me try to find. Actually, yesterday happened something really strange. The Zawadzka lost on time. She was 7 minutes. She had 7 minutes in a like equal position.
Yeah.
And she just overstepped. I'm trying to find the board. Yeah, I found it.
Okay.
Okay, it's a mess. And actually, yesterday was that kind of game. Zawadzka was white in that kind of position.
So how many minutes she has now?
Half an hour.
Oh.
But looks unpleasant, but still, I would say it's
can happen something.
Yeah, some queen f2 will be played, or rook queen f2 probably.
But last time I saw position some half an hour ago, it was +1 for white. So let's see what happens there, because actually Emilia played even more somewhat. What's the engine giving? A lot.
+3.
Why? Why is +3?
Something with knight g6. No. Is there any trick?
Why is +3 here? Because take f4, what she played looks very logical. Is any tricks with knight g6? No, because e7 is protected. So
no, but we don't fully trust this engine, because the one day I was actually like calculating like a maniac, trying to find a solution, but there was no solution. When I make a move, suddenly engine says it's the best move. Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, let's see how let's.
Okay, we can check. Okay, we can check. It's not a problem. So,
but she took an f4. That was good.
Okay, this is the best.
Yeah. And rook b1. She did not play f4. I think she missed it after e takes f4, knight takes f4. I guess I'm not sure, but knight takes f4 she has maybe, and after bishop b2, now knight takes e6.
Okay, this.
I think that's what she missed, because rook b1 is logical move. She wants to play f4, but rook b1 is still not bad, but immediately f4 would be just.
This is the refutation.
Dynamic position is that what also engine saying, I think, because.
Yeah, so she lost some time.
Yeah.
f4 played, better late than ever, but now this bishop h4 doubling the pawns.
Okay. Yeah. I think that's.
Rook b7. Why didn't she take on b7?
Something. B7. Because it looks still very good for white, but.
Yes.
Yeah. So she missed something. Okay, and she took in. Oh, what is this?
Okay.
I still did not get it. Rook e3 and queen e5, or what's the idea?
Queen e5 coming.
And it's really so bad.
Queen e5. It doesn't look so bad, but.
But it is.
It is, yes, exactly. If engine says that, it's probably. Okay, it will be a tough.
Yes, but for her, it's also I told her that it's look, she's 17 and she plays against very strong player, also very experienced and strong player. So I told her that the result does not matter, really do your best.
What I've noticed that you are also experienced in terms of psychological preparation. It's not the idea to put like a heavy expectation on your players. It's a long tournament, 11 rounds. They should enjoy.
Yes, that's important. Yeah, that's important. So
not just give the lines, moves. I think it's very important. To keep this energy at.
Sure. They should fight. They should learn this, because from such a players they can just learn.
How is now the situation in Austria, in terms of like, I don't know, maybe some status of chess in general, and maybe women chess?
Actually, I think it's not bad. When I compare with other countries, and I mean other countries, Central European or general European countries, okay, because we can't compare some with some Asian countries. There is just chess boom. It's not, but I think it's in Austria. It's quite good. We can support our players to come here to play the tournament. We can support them with regular trainings. And some training camps, and so they can also play some additional training tournaments. I think the most problem is the time, because most of the girls, they are not professionals. They're, let's say, semi-professionals. Some of them are working full time or studying and so on. And it's not so easy to get this time, but still they're very motivated. And as you see, they're here. We have.
And I know that you will have now FIDE Grand Prix last tournament.
Yes,
it will be somewhere in Styria around, if I'm not.
Somewhere there. Somewhere.
Okay,
there.
so you
nice
have
place.
like a top tournament, which is nice. I think it will be like inspiring for some youngsters. And how about the base of the pyramid? Enough kids playing chess? What do you think in schools and around? Because you're also coach, you're traveling around in Austria. What do you think? Is chess popular enough?
I would say again, for Europe, for Central Europe, it's enough. It depends with country, which country we compare it, but I think it's not bad really. It's and we have chess in school, some chess not as official subject, but I mean something like that. And as I know, quite a lot of kids are doing chess.
Okay.
And the problem is that at some point they quit it, and I think it's important when they're 12, 13 and they already have some level to get them and to support them to continue, because
to play for clubs, to play some championships.
Yes, and actually, especially for girls, I think it's not just in Austria, but still, as I know, it's quite increased women as a girl percentile. I mean, because I think it was some years ago 7%. Now maybe it's 15 already or something like that.
Okay.
I'm not so sure,
sounds
it's
positive.
I think we're on the right way, and then right. Let's see how it's.
Good, David. Here it will be complicated. Let's check a little bit top boards.
Sure, it's interesting. It's actually
so Bella versus Brunello. I believe that you noticed this h4. For me, it was some kind of a new move, but it was played in recent games.
Actually, maybe even Kamer played against me. This very similar in this position or in very similar. Maybe in this position even. Exactly this one. Some half a year ago, maybe in German Bundesliga.
Now I checked, so they're playing this line, and
it's interesting.
Yeah,
Engine is suggesting it.
h4 typical alpha 0 move.
Can you show please how it continued after h6?
So after h4 96, which is the main move, knight c3 94 is the main line. Now, for example, Sargsyan played here knight g5, but it's also possible to play knight e5 and so on.
Maybe it's h6 even, but I'm not sure now. Maybe actually my game against Kamer was like he played knight c3 instead of h4, and I played h6, I think, which is interesting move, and then h4. So maybe after because I was also analyzing this move, and the h4, h6, you can always put it. The problem is sometimes of h6 moves that after then you can't play f5 so good, because knight after knight e5, g6 square is weak. That could be downside of this move. But generally, it's interesting. You know, this, especially with Lela and so like this combination, like the H4, A4. Never know what, from which side
it's unpleasant with the black pieces to challenge.
And
so bishop F4, C5, and she was having the C6 was nice, just a stable advantage. But I would expect that she will keep things under control and just play this position forever. I'm not sure about this.
Why she played 96? Why not just B takes C5?
Yeah, that was normal. Maybe she was. This was normal to have these hanging pawns. I know that you're playing that kind of positions.
Yes, that's typical. I think normal.
And this C6 is a motive, and then I know that I don't know. Some players will play E3, Bishop D4, Queen D2.
Just to keep it.
But here somehow she started to play super active.
Okay.
Which is also inspiring.
Yeah. Queen G6. King H2. Interesting. What?
She wants to go G4 maybe or E4.
Yeah.
Queen D3 back. Okay, this happens on this level. So you are playing like 5-7 moves with the big energy, and then you need a little bit more to keep up. And
interesting. But generally, women play more creative chess. So it's more interesting. So
she
not
came
typical.
Back. She came back, which
okay. That's somehow I have feeling that white still lost the threads a little bit. Yeah.
Yes.
But no. But okay, this is two strong player. Bella anyway, very strong, and Marina is very big fighter on the board. So I think it's open. Just everything can happen there.
Let's see how Badelka is doing. I know that you are also a specialist in Rogozin defense.
I was for play, but I think last time I played it was 10 years ago.
When I was playing.
when we played together Austrian League, maybe.
Yes, 15 years ago. Yeah, I showed that I won a game with Jimeshi, who also stopped playing. That here he played C6 or C5, something like that. Knight C6 I was not so familiar, it's a sideline. E3, but here I think white should have played Queen B3 or something. Everything went quite smoothly for black, normal position. Not much to worry about.
Yes, it's very solid.
And now some H4, H5 will come at the right
typical,
moment. Maybe a little bit too early, but I like the way how black is playing. So probably
it should be balanced somehow.
To leave the queens, huh?
Yeah, that's a question. Because
maybe Queen is 7.
But
I would leave the queens.
Maybe we say it because.
And then H4.
It looks like maybe black is even faster with H4 than white with A4, A5.
Yeah. Other option is what, to push immediately.
Maybe H4 immediately. I mean, why not?
That's also so. Queen D, Rook D.
Yeah.
She will probably G4 play G4.
Yeah. Maybe. At some point, maybe try to push F5 or. I think it should be fine.
Fine for black.
Yeah, it's some.
This one is more interesting. Somehow Elena always creates some dynamics.
Interesting.
It's very complicated here because white won't be able to create a passer. So it's sort of moving around.
Yeah, and bishop is on H7 a bit out of the game little right now at least, but who knows.
But it's not easy to find a plan for white. You cannot break through the C file.
Yeah, E5 you can't push so easy because of knight jumps to D5. Okay, he should, maybe she should, rook on C1 and maybe even bishop back, bishop F1 and then to try something there, but yeah, it's not so easy, and giving the white advantage, but how big actually?
No, 0.4.
Yeah, it's just playable position.
Exactly. And I love the way how she arranged her pieces. Very stable with the black.
Yeah.
Not having much space, but
it's some kind of position. If she once gets something, then she can get initiative, and then it's
So that was this one. How about this Marozzi bind? You also know those stuff. D5 played at the right moment, but white was actually misplacing her pieces, and yeah, d5 came in the right moment, and now it's like
it's
fantastic position for black.
Yeah, it's just so it's the typical this Rhodes'
successful strategy.
Yeah, because after breaking through with d5 and so then white has more weaknesses but it's still
so it's -5. That means, David, that somehow white just wins on spot. Black wins on spot, so knight e3 or what?
Maybe, yeah. So knight d3, rook d8. This knight is
e3, probably pinned. Rook d3 only move.
Both.
And now something.
Maybe bishop d4 and knight f5?
And also knight f1 I have in the end, so bishop d4. You can, if I take queen d4.
Also rook c. Yeah. Rook c1 even, yeah. No, I thought immediately bishop d4, but you're right, rook c1.
Yeah, so she wins on spot after knight e3.
Yeah, that's
I believe.
That should be a problem, because otherwise it can't be at -5 with equal material, but...
Monica playing some solid stuff, but Zala is playing very well. And now she's probably not worse at all.
No, it's very, very equal, yeah, maybe. But black to move, yeah?
Yeah, black to move, she needs to move the bishop. Okay, white will take, let's say, bishop f5. If you go rook a7, bishop...
Yeah.
Hang on. Rook is hanging, sorry, I forgot that rook is hanging. So first she needs to move the rook.
Yeah, then
but where?
Maybe even black has better potential. Yes. Maybe it's in...
Bishop c5 at some stage back.
With these two bishops, engine giving 0-0, but on the board I would prefer black here,
yeah?
And this is famous.
This position just ended. Two bishops are so strong. Lynn Roberts, she's playing really, really good.
Okay, she's very talented, very strong player, yes.
Yeah, I don't see her limit yet. I don't know. She can really go far, I believe.
Yeah, because I think,
she's playing many events. She's working hard.
She was beating already a total 6 guys, I think. So
and let's just briefly check. This one, somehow white managed to
Who's playing? Who's gaming?
Irina Bulmaga versus Zhereptsova.
Okay.
Somehow she managed to outplay. This looks like complete draw.
But white is g7.
Some f6 at the right moment, but it didn't come.
It's tricky with this opposite color bishops, rook, queens on the board is always... I don't know, knight f6 ideas or what is now?
Queen h6 I was thinking.
Queen h6, nice, yeah. Queen h6 and rook e6 just...
I don't know, is this the best move?
But it looks very nice, yeah. Yeah, queen h6 because...
And then agent says, guys...
But it looks nice still, yeah.
Okay, so what is better, knight f6?
I don't know, knight f6, but I don't see how it's just like that, yeah?
Maybe knight g7. Once again, agent says, so first...
maybe just normal some queen, but still here, yeah? But maybe queen g3, I don't know. But it's something should be connected with this g7 square, but how exactly that's a calculation? Maybe
queen g3 start, huh?
Just so boring.
Don't touch anything, engine is... No. He condemns.
0 to 3.
Yeah, don't touch anything. So,
one more. Yeah. We
bishop
have one
g7.
More.
Hang on.
Bishop g7, queen h... What?
No, maybe
queen
it's not
h6. And then knight... wait, then queen f5 is coming.
Yeah, queen f5. So this doesn't work? I don't know.
So we lost already 4 times.
Yes.
Winning position. So
bishop f6. Come on, give me a break. What's this?
But at least, maybe now. I think you're right now.
Or what?
Queen h6 now, or what?
Or no, or knight.
Okay, now it's at rook is hanging at least, yeah.
No, but this is super subtle play. So I move the rook, and now bishop e5. Come on. Okay, queen h6.
Is it what the engine says?
Yes. Okay, now bishop e5 +2.
And it's only move?
Only move.
And if, for example, black rook goes to c8, not to give the bishop, let's say, just.
And then bishop e7. And then queen s6 as well.
No, it's normal. No, it's not normal.
No, come on. Okay, this bishop f6. H4 is some move which is normally this kind of position. But
if she plays now bishop f6, we should go to here to take tactic lessons from here.
No, and she needs to go to this fair play. I don't know who said, Jobava said.
What?
I was thinking to make this move, but then he said, Jobava said, then I knew that I will need to go to this fair play check after the game. So I said, no, I want to go to bar or someone to meet someone. And then I will need to lose like 15 minutes fair play anti-cheating check. So I didn't want to make that move.
It would be good move or what?
Yeah, it was kind of strange and good move. And he said, if I make this move, I go for anti-cheating. So no need for
But not him, maybe. Yeah. If he makes such a move, it's okay. I think.
Yeah, of course. Jobava is great.
Nice.
Okay, you know him very well. He started to play well.
Yeah. I'm very, very happy that when I saw his games and I was following, so he even was a little bit unlucky, because he could make more. I think it was round 10.
He was winning versus Gledura.
Versus Gledura. Against Ivan versus Ivan, he was lucky. He drew lost position actually, but against Gledura, he was totally winning. In the middle game, he was winning, and then was very interesting end game actually, bishop against knight, and very complex, but still he qualified, and really because for sure I'm
very involved in preparation of some top players, maybe as a second or something, that kind of role in your career. Okay, of course, Jobava maybe friendly a bit.
More friendly, also with some Georgians and so, and they not really top players but when I was also main coach of Austrian team with our boys, but they're strong players, they're grandmasters, but not really some 2-7 guys or something. If you ask like that, I've never been in some team. You know, it's a second team.
So it's a couple, but I know you played in Austria, where top players. When we played in team, Jobava was playing, there were like many top players, Beljavski and others in your team. In our, let's say, group, so you exchange some thoughts with top players,
that's it.
Okay, these days, how do you follow events? Do you follow those online events, or you are checking the week in chess? How do you keep up with those heavy amount of theory these days?
Yeah, that's from tweaks and so, and follow strong tournaments like Tata Steel or some, but the online tournaments are so many that I really even don't have time, because I'm with my job with federation, so I try to follow, especially if it's some interesting lines and so, but sometimes no time, so you can't follow everything every day, but if it's something top and interesting, for sure.
Okay, so how do you update your databases? How do you update theory? You do it yourself, or you check some lines? Are you maybe buying some courses, analysis? Do you collect some material?
Set also, it depends if it's very some specific opening. Also, these courses nowadays, you can buy a lot of courses, and you can follow a lot of courses, and very high quality actually. Also, I analyze by myself a lot, and with new databases and tweak, and with ChessBase. It's really on the one hand easy, because it's to do everything, but on the other hand, information is a lot of information.
It's many stuff these days. The H4 plate, we can get the camera. We can get the board back. This is a human move.
Yes.
H4, and then let's get the board back. Then someone asks you later, why didn't you play bishop f6? And you say, what?
Some 1200 player. Yes.
Why didn't you play? But you were winning with bishop f6.
Yes.
And actually, this even didn't cross your mind. H4 is a natural play, how you develop
and all
the
moves which we mentioned, actually it's normal moves which should be candidate moves and should be calculated, but that doesn't work. So h4 is normal way, queen g3 would be normal way if you don't want to sack something, but bishop f6, you can play bishop f6 because it's with tempo, but the idea to play then bishop e7 or bishop e5, it's I still don't understand what was the point, but
okay, bishop f6, you want to play queen h6, but
rook c8, and you said the engine's suggesting bishop
for example,
e7.
rook e8, and now Queen h6 wins.
Okay, now it's stuck a little bit, but rook
Okay.
c8, let's say.
Let's say rook
and
c8, and now it says that
bishop e7
no,
is
rook
winning.
b8. We said first rook b8, and
Right.
now bishop e7 is not so good because it allows this.
Okay, with rook c8. Okay, so and rook bishop e5.
And why
and
not?
it's draw or what?
Hang on, why not here? Why now this one doesn't work?
And now some.
Queen g3 easy move.
Now,
only wins.
now.
Only wins.
Yeah. Now bishop is no more on the long diagonal, and now queen g3. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes really.
Yeah, it's okay. It's no chance.
Yeah, you cannot learn this. Our point is that we were taught about some tactics, patterns. Which patterns is that? You cannot learn this.
But it's okay. That's because chess is nice, because it's a lot of nice tactics played from humans and so on. But this is not even. It's not even nice in my opinion. It's some artificial moves, which is best, no question. But okay, why?
Yeah, it's not easy to grasp. Yeah, and then we measure their level of play by you played a weaker move, you played a mistake, you missed. Yeah, missed what? Okay, David, thanks for joining, and good luck with your work. Good luck with your players. Yeah, I believe that Austrian Chess Federation, they can be very happy, and your players to have you in the team.
Thank you, Alojzije. Thanks for one more time for our invitation. It was, as usual, as always, funny and interesting with you in studio.
Time flies. This is what we like.
Yes, that's good. And one more time, congrats.
Thanks, David. Yeah. Thanks for birthday wishes. And yeah, guys, let's go full screen with the camera.
Bye bye.
Dragana will come back. Yeah, it was nice to chat.
It was nice to have a guest in the studio, and yeah, David is basically our very common guest in the studio, but he always brings interesting insights, and it was very cheerful actually in the studio today. So yeah, is it the birthday? Is it the analysis? The people who are here? I don't know, but I like this.
Yeah, let's check the time trouble. So let's run to the playing call. Let's check the games. Let's have the camera board number 1. So here Queen D3 was played. Queen D3, Knight D7. So it's a mess. She took on F6, and it seems to me that Marina is now having a normal position, and they are sort of repeating the moves. Let's go full screen. Let's check.
And which move number is it? Ah, they haven't reached even
they
30.
are sort of repeating the moves.
Okay, this could also be trying to add some time on your clock. And Brunello seems to be a bit cold. Or it might be just her way of focusing.
Yes, in the meantime we have a result on the second board, where Victoria Radeva made a draw. here I believe that we will have more repetition because it looks the most logical way, but yeah, let's put a disclaimer. Okay, 97, just played. Also we have draw in Arabidze versus Marcian. Tsolakidou made a draw, Stavroula.
Okay, she was in a much worse position, so I guess this is all she could have gotten out of that one. And let's see if there are any other. Lilith Mkrtchyan won against Michaela Sandu. We were following that game. Antolakiulia also won on board number 23. Our reigning champion Fatalieva managed to get a quick win today, which is very important for getting back on feet. Ekaterina Atalik as well already has a win.
Okay,
And
let's get the board back and let's go with the camera to board number 3. So Laura Unuk, it's a real mess. We can stay there with the board above them because it's a time trouble. So let's go full screen and have board above the players because that's the moment the board can be a little bit maybe smaller. So it's a mess. Oh, my Narva, hang on, has missed this 93.
The one you were talking about,
which
with
was sort
David.
of just winning, and now it's the position is level, strange, or just better, slightly better for black. That's strange. Here Bulmaga missed that one. Lela Javakhishvili is having a tough position.
I just want to mention that Madara Golsta managed to get the second important win. I know it's board number 42, but still she's beating stronger opponents and having 2 out of 3. So we will see her tomorrow in the upper boards. Congratulations for that. But yeah, things are heating up. In Laura's game, Laura has almost 3 minutes, Elina 2 minutes and 10 seconds. So this is the time trouble.
So let's go back to this board. It's a real mess.
And they are blitzing out the moves.
So she's taking on
2 pieces for a rook. And they are only on move 23, which means that they need to blitz out almost 20 moves to reach the 40th. Of course, this wouldn't be the first time for neither of the players, but you know that this is not easy and that so many things can change when you have to blitz out.
So 2 bishops versus a rook, of course it's much better. to have those bishops, bishop and a knight. So I believe that here.
By the way, maybe Lean has just finished or not? They're right in behind, I cannot see.
Okay, let's get the camera to board number 6.
They haven't finished, but
No,
they seem
no,
to be
okay,
close.
then.
Okay, maybe we can stay here.
Let's stay here. This one is... Okay, we have a draw on the first board. Just briefly to check with the camera board number 1. I think they left. Yeah, so we can come back to board number 3. This is our highest board at the moment. Monika Sočko versus Urhzala. Lilith won versus Mihaela Sandu. Sabrina Vega is totally lost in that Dragon Sicilian. Yeah, so many interesting stuff. Knight e4. Really long time. So, yeah, just to explain what has happened. So around here, so we were around here, rook c3, knight b4, maybe too early. This combination was unnecessary, so she went for it. Okay, but it's also understandable. She took on e4.
Are there some nasty...
I'm thinking, is there
jumps?
any other way to go? So if I play something like knight to e5, queen d5 maybe. So which move to play? If I go knight d4, same thing. Yep. Yeah, so knight e4 was played. This knight e4 was probably unnecessary. Okay, but understandable from Laura. So she took, and she's thinking now.
So would you prefer to exchange more pieces to be having in mind the time trouble?
Okay, I can even imagine that I sacrifice rook for a bishop and to play with 3 pieces versus 2 rooks, 3 like pieces.
Okay.
Yeah, I see that people are writing in chat, happy birthday, thanks for that.
Yes, you have a lot of birthday wishes. And for example, rook c3 in exchanging this rook, but I would give away c and b files this way, so I don't think this is good.
Yeah, rook c3 can be a start. Okay, also it's possible to open the king a bit, but okay, bishop is trapped on e7. So you want to retreat the bishop. So rook c3 might be a start. Laura is thinking. It seems to me that she's worried a bit.
Yeah, of course, constantly looking at the clock. You have to make sure that you don't end up with Zawadzka's fate.
Yeah. Okay, minute on the clock. I believe that she will play rook c3. Elina is confident now, a bit more than a few moments ago. Laura is not certain how to move on. Rook c3 probably will be played. Bishop a3, okay, a reasonable idea, but losing the advantage, never mind. You want to bring the bishop back, not being trapped. 20 seconds, Elina is thinking. Rook b8 might happen.
Queen d5.
Queen d5, okay, understandable move. Preparing rook's penetration to the second rank.
The rook is hanging.
Rook
You have to do
e3,
something about it.
Probably rook e3 will be played.
Exactly, rook e3 on the board.
And now it's Elina's turn to come up with an idea. Once again, maybe, I don't know, even f5 will happen. She's playing something else, rook a to b8.
By the way, I'm just seeing a result that Kirtadze managed to win against Javakhishvili. Congratulations.
Okay, so she was better, she was equal, and in the end prevailed.
Amazing tournament for her. She has 3 out of 3 and she has already played with Teodora Injac and Lela.
Crazy stuff.
And what 2 games those were?
Rook e1 played, no, Queen e1 played by Laura.
Elina with only 40 seconds on the clock. f5. Okay,
yeah, I
she's
mentioned
trying
f5
to
a little bit earlier.
penetrate from all the sides. Yeah?
That would be my choice.
Knight h4, trying to exchange pieces and
Okay.
liquefy the position.
That was very good by Laura, this knight h4. I like it. Because after f5 there will be some weaknesses. Okay, white back should take on g2, knight g2, and then, okay, I think rook b8 was mistake. Rook is not doing anything on b8, so f5 should have been played maybe before, and rook c2, rook c8 was better concept.
Okay, white
g2.
bishops exchanged. Would you want to play some d6 and e5? Oh, rook c2.
Yeah, rook
okay.
c2 is a normal way, but what's the rook doing on b8? That's my question. Okay, Laura will play probably some. She might even play rook c3 and then knight to e3. That can be an option. Bishop on a3 looks clumsy, but what to do? But as I mentioned, Elina is very skillful in creating It's a mess. Rook c3, I think, is the simplest option, because other way rook is preparing to be doubled and to land on c1. And she's thinking, hesitating a bit, 50 seconds.
Some knight f4 maybe, because it's with the tempo?
But then queen c6,
h4, okay.
Interesting move. Okay. Now rook will go to c8. But somehow this h4 doesn't feel right. At least to me, maybe I'm wrong.
Rook c8, of course, on the board.
Fortunately, yeah. Okay, we have it now. Other games still.
Still in progress, yes.
Not many draws, but we were mentioning this previously. It's one of the, I would say, the sharpest tournament in the calendar. Ladies are really fighting super hard.
Which is why this tournament would deserve more audience and recognition, because it's always interesting to follow.
Yeah, in many games we have like severe time trouble. We will check with our technical team. I believe that in this situation, those kind of circumstances, it would be nice to have like mosaic view, maybe more boards, like 6 simultaneous board, because we have time trouble in all of them, at least to cover a little bit more.
It is a nice idea for sure, yeah.
Yeah, like you're working as some kind of security guy at the supermarket.
Yeah. With 6 monitors in front of you, yeah.
Surveillance and...
Okay, so black is taking over the C file. But can you make any use out of it? Queen might penetrate to f1 as well if you let me to play rook c1.
20 seconds.
It might be dangerous.
Rook e5 played. Laura was maybe thinking for a moment to sacrifice rook e6, but okay, maybe, okay, probably it doesn't work because f2 is hanging. You cannot include the rook. So rook e5 was played. 20 seconds.
But also this doesn't allow this queen f1 penetration, right? Because the queen needed to go back.
Queen e3.
Accents. Slowly readjusting the pieces, making them a bit more active.
Rook c1.
I wanted to say if I have some knight f4 ideas to jump somewhere with the knight, but of course, guys, do not miss this checkmate on h1 because the queen is pointing at it. h5. fixating the king side. We are still in severe time trouble, but we are approaching move 40. This is move 34. Rook d1. The first idea is to double the rooks on the first rank. It does look a bit scary.
20 seconds. Yeah. This bishop on a3 is actually
stuck, right?
empty bishop. If that bishop is on this, like this diagonal on c3 or d4 or even on f4, at least there would be some kind of chance. Rook c5, important move. Very important move. Without that move, I think it would be very hard. So she will take. She will take with a... Okay, now it's also an interesting moment. Probably we need to take with the queen, but then queen f3 is coming. Okay, there will be maybe a perpetual. Queen goes to... Yeah, she can take with the queen. Queen c5, queen f3.
And she did take with the queen?
Queen f8. Is that perpetual? Probably. If you take on f2, I can...
Queen g4 maybe?
Yeah.
Queen g4?
g4, bishop f8. Okay. But probably this is how the game will develop. So queen c5. She's calculating queen f3. And what
45 seconds on the clock.
The game might end in a draw. Queen f3, I believe. And how many seconds?
20 seconds on the clock.
15. D6.
D6. Okay,
Okay.
closing the diagonal this way.
To kick the queen away from this g6 square, but it's also a bit risky. So now queen e3, queen c4, okay, a fine move. King f7, okay, 3 more moves, and it's interesting, King f7 played the last 3 seconds.
Yes, some adrenaline
Really?
rush.
Yeah. If white manage to come out with the bishop and Elena loses dynamics, can be tricky.
Okay, Elena,
Queen
15
d5.
seconds. Queen d5.
Okay.
2 more moves.
But now bishop b4 and bishop will come to c3. I think that this is something what Laura needs to do now, to transfer the bishop. When bishop comes to c3, protecting e5, counter-attacking, I think bishop b4 is the move. We are watching without the engine, so this is just my proposal. I would go for it.
Yeah, rook d2 looks like something that you would like
bishop.
to stop. 19 seconds.
17, 15, and 12 on the clock.
Okay,
10,
panic mode on.
10, 9, 8, 7,
Laura, make a
6. Yeah, bishop b4.
Okay.
I would do it a little bit faster, but the same outcome is here.
Rechecking, but bear in mind that this is move number 39, so one more move to survive the time trouble. And would you play some e5 maybe with black?
Okay, I don't
With
believe
f4?
now that this e5 is changing a lot because I will be there. I will be on time to challenge this. When bishop goes to c3, king g8 played panic mode.
Yes,
Played.
played on
Last 3 seconds or 2 seconds. So bishop c3, what else? But now white is completely winning.
Why is this suddenly so winning? Do I have some
Maybe when queen
queen c2? Can I
a6
penetrate?
wins. But she will go for bishop c3. Yup.
The safest
Yeah.
move?
Yeah. Now I think that Elina has misplayed it.
e5 seems to be coming.
Okay, e5. I can take on a6 even.
Okay, so they have
They're
passed.
out. Let's just check, is there any other game where we have time trouble? Time trouble.
I think the worst is over.
Really, all the games are finished.
One more result that we haven't mentioned. Beloslava Krsteva got a draw with Anna Ushenina.
Let's now get the classical view. Let's just check what's the situation. So we have two draws. Radeva here, she just made a draw. Laura is still playing. It seems that she's now better. I was thinking to take on a6. Probably it works because queen f3. Okay, queen f3. But I wouldn't allow it. Why to allow this? Maybe she can start with something else.
Especially on 10 seconds.
Yeah. I don't know if some g4. Okay, g4 maybe. I'm not sure about g4 because
You're
f4.
not scared of f4 and f3 and something?
f4 is coming. Okay, f3 is possible. Engine is not saying that I'm not playing the best move, but what to do for me, this is a normal move.
Or maybe he's just playing some April Fools on you again.
Okay, it's possible.
So yeah.
I really don't know. And now I'm curious what is the best move. f4. But f3 is fine enough. Okay, so Laura is better. My Narva is pawn up, but okay.
Board number 4.
-3. We can get the camera there. Then we can check what's going on here. It's still sort of equal. Eileen is winning, but the game goes on.
She was watching Laura's game just a few moments ago.
What happened in this game? Lela just, and as we mentioned, Anastasia has a fabulous result. Winning versus Injac, Venus versus Zavadska, Venus versus Javakhishvili. Really? She
Yeah, but
is
winning 2
on
games, that
fire.
is...
She's really on fire.
But we also have to say that she did have some luck in the first 2 rounds. But okay, luck is for the brave, so you need to get into that position.
Nice tactics in the end. Went smoothly. Then
Okay, so this is very good for her confidence as well, because as we've mentioned, first round she could have gotten checkmated. Teodora missed checkmating too because she played instantly. Second round she won on time against Zawadzka, who seemed to have 7 minutes on the clock. But today's win is a great boost for her confidence, and yeah, tomorrow we're seeing her on top boards.
Krasteva made the draw. Dinara Wagner is better, I believe, but this won't be easy to win. Maybe she's not better at all. Knight goes to b8 and to c6. I think she's misplayed it. We can have her on the camera. I don't know, do we have her? Yeah.
Yes, we did.
Ushenina made a draw versus Krasteva. Stefanova, who is going where? Okay, so she takes. Yeah, so it will be a draw. Lilith won. Sabrina Vega is dead lost. What has happened here? Knight f3 was missed. And if you take queen e1, or okay, take not queen e1. Hang on, what am I missing? Rook f3 probably.
Rook f3 maybe.
Yeah.
Or,
So I don't know what she missed, but now she's dead lost.
And she had a crazy game yesterday, guys. If you were following us, you remember that Sabrina was one of the last ones to finish, and with that interesting game with uneven material, it was a crazy.
Toncheva is lost versus Mamedyarova. And the game we were following with Elizabeth versus Zimina, it seems to be heading towards a draw. Dolukhanova was completely crushed by Sabina. Injac is winning.
Climbing back up.
Fatalieva won, Atalik won, Gaponenko won. Zhukova is much better.
And Gampotenko was in severe time trouble today as well. I think 19 moves or something like that.
And Bodana is doing well. Probably she won't lose this one. Martina Vikar lost versus Young. I don't know if it's Young, but I believe that Rida is Young.
I will check.
She just got checkmated. She was completely winning. 2 pawns up.
Rida is 12 for 13. Very young.
Oh, totally. She was totally winning. And then Rida just, executed this bishop f3.
Oh, bishop f3.
Very nice
Very
motive.
nice.
And checkmate. Nice touch by Rida at the end. Tough loss for Martina. And yeah, many others. Ines Prado lost. Kisaria won.
Bodana, she's still playing?
Yeah, she's still playing. Okay, guys, let's just have a full screen, and then we can go from a broad view to single views that you see which cameras do we have. So let's go full screen with the broad view. You see that the playing hall is quite emptier.
Yeah, the aftermath of the time trouble.
Yeah, so let's go to camera number 1.
Okay.
We have
Avramidou Anastasia as black and Batsiashvili Nino, the top seed, as white.
Yeah, that game is still in progress. Pawn up for Nino. Let's move on. Now we have Stefanova. That's our board number 14. Complicated position. Let's move on. Yeah, this is Laura Unuk. Laura took that pawn. and she's heading towards move repetition, so that's her ambition. So this game will probably end up in a draw. Then we can move on. Josephine. Let's move on. Monika Sochko. We have, I think, 2 more cameras. Let's go on. Rubers.
Both of them looking at Laura's game.
Let's move on. Okay, this is Žerebco versus Bulmaga.
Sabrina Vega.
Sabrina Vega. She's lost, and I think that's yeah, we have Dinara Wagner, and that's, I think, it. Okay, so let's have a short break. Not short, but a regular break, and then we'll see maybe to bring some guests.
Yes, stay tuned.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union, a checkmate for connectivity.
This is a chance. This is a war. Everyone wants to be a winner. But the path to victory is lonely. SenseRobot, the smartest, most advanced AI chess robot. It turns chess into an exciting game of progression. Mastering 25 levels will transform you from a beginner to a grandmaster. Not into level ups, challenge the AI instead. Set the difficulty, make it breeze, or push it beyond your limits. It's incredibly smart, just like a max-level human. Equipped with a camera like an eye, SenseRobot combines advanced algorithms to capture every change on the chessboard and accurately pick up pieces with its robotic arm. Access the Planet Alliance function to connect and play chess online with friends from all over the world. Here you will find players of all skill levels. Flip the board and play as white. You can't wait to get started. New to chess? We've got a better way. SenseRobot offers a variety of learning methods to help you improve. As you can see, SenseRobot provides various learning modules, including chess courses, AI practice, class game review, and off-book play. You'll level up your skills in no time. Let's start the endgame practice, featuring 145 carefully selected classic endgames. Now you have a greater chance to become a winner. This is SenseRobot. Today, chess all in AI.
Yeah, and we are back. Girls are still discussing the game. It was a crazy game. Laura and Elena. Yeah, in the end, fighting draw.
Draw is fine after what happened, I think, in the game.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, it was so crazy. I don't exactly understand even the end game evaluation. But
Yeah, let's try to check. Let's get the board. We can go
perfect.
together. Just a second. Yeah, so you were blitzing the moves, and then G3. We checked. You had like head-to-head 4 times all the white pieces. So you're always black.
Against Laura.
Yes. I think 4 games, 4 blacks. So
4 games? No, 3
did we
games.
have 4?
3 and and today is 4th. We
No,
found 3.
today is third,
Today
I
is
think.
4th. We found
Really?
3 in the database.
No,
There was a blitz. Oh no, there was an online one, a blitz one.
Online?
Only chess, some Gerba online chess. Yeah, I also saw it.
Oh,
You were
really?
white.
I was white again. Yeah. But this was blitz, so it was different.
Yeah.
In my defense, I lost it. I lost the game.
Okay, so G3, B5, normal stuff.
Yeah. Well, actually, I was not really prepared. I was preparing on many things, including B6 instead of E6, also B6 immediately. I was preparing then E6, C5. I also was preparing B6, G6 later, because you like to play Benoni type of structures. And this is something that I wanted to avoid today. So I went G3 immediately, and on C5, it's not really a Benoni structure. And I actually forgot to check B5 because it was just so many things.
It's funny when we are watching, we think, we say, yeah, she's well prepared. She was preparing this, and then you say,
This was actually like it didn't even cross my mind because I was mainly preparing on the main line of Queen's Indian with this B6, Bishop B7, then I would go C4.
Usually I play like that.
Yes, yeah, this was my main thought of preparation. So when you played B5, I was like, oh no, you know.
But you know me, I like interesting continuations.
Yeah.
Yes, so it's always always something interesting.
I was mentioning, Alina, you always manage to create some unbalanced positions.
Yes, and you're very good at them, so that's why I also wanted to stabilize. So a4, I think it's very normal.
Okay, a4,
And
bishop
yes,
g2, bishop g7, c4.
I have a question. It was necessary to take on c3 or not?
I don't think it's necessary.
I think I saw some games where they play something like c5,
was thinking-
c5 maybe now or something.
c5, d5. c5, d5, yes. If I take on d5, knight h4.
Yes.
But my idea was to play here a5 first.
Yeah, first, yeah.
a5, then just don't rush with c5, just d6, knight d7,
Yes.
bishop e7. And what is that position?
I thought that's fine for black, no? Because
I also thought so, but it's kind of closed, yeah?
it's closed. Yeah, I think I would be happy. I think at some point I castle, I go b3, even bishop b2 if I need to.
So a5 castle now or?
I think I castle
Yeah.
first.
Yeah, and now bishop e7, let's say.
Yeah.
Or d6, I don't know which one
Okay.
is better.
Now, of course, I should consider b3, bishop b2, or I go knight d2 first.
Castle, yeah. And now d6.
Yeah, this, yeah.
And now maybe c5 I have already, with knight on d2. No, but c5 you can take on c5, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, this is, I think,
Now, okay,
fine
if I don't
for
play
you.
c5, knight
You can
d7.
play knight d7, maybe even knight a6, who knows? Yeah.
Knight d7.
Knight a6 maybe.
Yeah.
Knight a6.
Knight a6 maybe first. Who
Queen
knows?
c2.
Yeah,
c5.
c5. Maybe e4 then. Interesting it would have been, no? I go e4. If I manage to play e4, I think it's fine, because I'm not worried if you ever take on d4.
Maybe I should have tried to play first d6, knight d7 and knight e4 instead of castling, just to grab e4,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's possible that you go
like d6.
d6 first.
Yeah.
And why you don't want this c5, d5? Okay, you
C5,
take
D5,
and then play
knight
some
A4.
g6, let's say.
But I don't know.
Oh, wow.
I liked it also. I also liked it.
Yeah. Okay, it's possible
Yeah.
because this this is something I think.
yeah.
No, but immediately. So you go here.
Here, yeah.
c5, d5
takes knight
takes, and you
h4.
go g6 to play this position. This Benoni style.
Take on.
d5 probably.
Yeah, take on d5.
I don't know, d6 or
d6, I think. Yeah.
yeah. And you play this position.
Yeah, but how
good for
about
you.
c4? It's knight d2 or a5.
Okay, you will exchange that
I
night.
can't d5.
Yeah.
Maybe,
So I think it's fine for her
Yeah, maybe.
because white will need
Yeah,
to
I was
lose.
thinking about this position also.
Yeah.
Yes, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's not typical, so you never know
Yeah.
if it's good or not. That's what I was also thinking. I
You-
thought you would play something like that, but
You're comparing this with other lines, other openings, this Queen's Indian and so on.
And,
So you took on c3, knight c3. Okay, this structure is, it's.
I usually take with the b pawn, but last time I actually realized that the engine likes taking with the knight, so I was like, okay, let me try this today.
Okay, then you were sort of blitzing moves. Knight b5.
a6,
Yeah.
I think it's fine.
Okay. And white has some more space, but Alina, I think you arrange your pieces well. Your bishop ended up on this h7, and queen found a spot on b7.
Yeah, it's a pretty solid, my position, yeah?
I also liked Laura's position because you have some.
Yes,
So-
I liked actually my position, but I thought it was equal somehow, but it's harder to play for black. That's what was my thinking.
Okay, so maybe we should
Yes.
fast forward a bit. So,
Yes,
okay,
Yes.
around here.
Yeah.
So you are slightly better. Black is solid, but where?
okay, so,
Why
yeah,
do I
but
play
what to play?
here?
Knight d5 is coming.
Exactly. I actually thought to play knight d4 myself.
Knight d4.
Takes a d5 and e4
yeah.
and go into this endgame.
No, but this is okay, I think.
Well, I thought so too, but maybe that's my best chance.
Knight d4, okay, let's try
Yeah.
knight d4.
Knight d4, yeah, takes.
Yeah, I have to take.
You have to go d5 as well.
With queen, yes?
Yes,
Yeah.
queen, yeah.
Okay, d5.
And okay, here I can go e4, but also maybe.
Yeah, e4, queen b7.
Okay, I guess I take.
Wait, maybe. I don't have e5, okay.
Oh.
Queen b7.
d7 I take. On d5 I take. Oh,
You take on d5, okay, knight d5.
I think I take.
Okay,
And
No, I think it's okay.
it's okay for black, okay for white.
Yeah. The position is balanced.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Knight
exactly.
c4 or something.
Bishop f6.
Yeah, queen somewhere, I don't know, to d2 and
Yeah.
good for black, good for white. Yeah.
And that's
Yeah.
why I went
Queen
e4
d7
because
and-
bishop on h7 just looks so misplaced.
So you went e4, okay, queen b7, and now it became tricky. Yeah, this is a really.
My first idea was to play on a4, knight b4 instead of queen b7.
Immediately.
Yeah.
Wow.
So if so
e4 and here knight
Yeah,
b4.
yeah. Yeah, yeah.
knight before immediately.
Yeah.
Really? That's
I was thinking about that also.
very. How
Okay.
does that work if I go e5? then?
E5, knight d5.
And I take on this.
Yes, knight d3.
You go knight d3. Wow.
Yeah, this who knows what's going on.
Yeah,
I think I have compensation
I'm
here.
for sure you do, but it's still crazy. Yeah.
That was my first idea to play.
Yeah. I thought queen b7 was very safe. You want to go d5.
Okay, you should take on c8, probably
Yeah,
exchange,
yeah,
maybe
yeah.
play b3. Huh. I don't know.
I don't know if I want to exchange.
b3, but what if...
Okay, I was thinking maybe this
yeah.
kind of position.
But I
or-
think black has compensation.
and
enough
to go knight
compensation.
c4, but
Yeah, but maybe I can play something like...
Want to go
very you have compensation, but again solid for white.
Yes,
That's true. That's true.
Okay, let's
unclear, yeah?
yeah, clear, exactly. Let's check this one. And this sequence it became really complicated.
Yeah.
So knight b4,
Yes.
risky, but it stands.
Yes. And here, yes. Oh my. Okay. First of all, my thought instead of rook b3 first was to go knight e5. That was my original plan. It just looked fun, but somehow I didn't like it. I think d5 was.
Wait a moment. E4 is not hanging?
I don't think I mind because d7 is hanging at the end.
In the end, queen
No,
e7
okay.
double attack. Yeah.
I don't know.
What is that?
I don't know. Okay, how do you want to take on e4 first? Do you want to take with the knight?
Yeah, probably with the knight.
Yeah, with the knight,
Yes.
Okay.
but it doesn't work, huh?
Somehow, yeah, I thought that somehow, I don't know exactly
Okay,
how,
I
but
don't know,
somehow
maybe
probably
check.
doesn't.
Check,
and then
takes.
queen d7, yeah, at the
queen
end.
d7,
Okay,
not
yeah.
Yeah,
love
okay,
relation.
that does not work, yeah. Okay,
Yeah, and
let's go
probably
back.
there is-
Yeah, let's go
Okay,
back.
I think this. So you said which move?
Knight
Laura said
e5,
95.
and I thought d5 here was annoying for me.
Yeah, d5 I always
So,
This is the-
thinking.
yeah,
This is the best move, probably.
yeah. So I didn't like it anymore, so I had to change an alternative move, and I went with b3 because I somehow had a feeling that knight c2 shouldn't work.
So knight c2. I don't know which move is now best.
I
Taking on e4 or knight c2? Yeah.
think taking it is first best, and you just give it.
No, I like knight c2 because then you're queen on a1.
But what are the alternatives? So knight e4 is one.
No, I think
else?
only two moves I have.
No, what is that?
Knight c2 and knight e4.
knight c6 not
d5 is not working, I believe.
D5, I don't know.
Oh, it does work. Oh,
No, it doesn't work. I don't know what is the best move. I'm curious now. Let me just briefly check. Knight c6 back. Come on.
Yeah, knight
give me a
c6.
break.
It's not my type of move.
Okay. So knight c2,
Oh my, in here, yeah.
bishop c5.
Oh, this is okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I was disappointed because.
No, I think it's the only after rook b3.
Yeah. This
But
is.
apparently, I'm clearly better, yeah.
Yes, this is like the best. And here,
Yeah, yes,
instead
knight-
of knight e4, but it's not easy to suggest.
Rook is 3, yeah?
Rook e3 maybe, yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about rook is 3.
I was always worried that somehow you will just take on d2 and go queen c1, but it doesn't work. It never works, yeah. It's just in my head. Maybe.
Maybe first-
Knight e2 you were thinking of what?
Maybe first queen c1?
Or queen c1 immediately. Even.
Yeah.
Yes.
But here I think knight e5 was some kind of
No,
not
knight
this.
e5, queen c1.
Takes
Takes,
knight f1.
But knight d2. But then also no, rook is hanging. Okay. Oh my.
Some kind of mess.
Yeah, it's a mess, and always somehow my rook on b3 is unprotected. And if I go with knight on e5, then somehow she can, I don't know, go queen
So
c2
you
or something.
played, you took.
This looks safe, yeah.
Yeah, but this bishop on a3 was really horrible.
Yeah, because she's afraid of d6.
I wanted to. What did I want to play? I wanted
I think
to go
rook
knight
e3,
e1.
yeah? Rook e3. Or
But
no?
the problem is, okay, or if I go rook e3.
No,
rook c3. Yeah, rook c3 I wanted to play.
rook c3, yeah, queen b7, queen d5.
Queen
maybe.
d5,
Yeah.
let's say, yes. And I decide to go, for example, knight e1, which, because otherwise she goes rook c3 and I lose.
But then I can play
And
d6, yes, somewhere.
No, now you take on g2, yes. Take,
Yeah,
takes,
maybe
rook
they take on
c3
c3
and d6.
and d6.
And suddenly I cannot play queen a3, queen d1 is coming, I'm lost.
That's true, yeah.
So I was like, oh no, you know, I see these calculations and
Yeah, bishop
I'm like, oh
bishop
my God,
a3
my
is the
bishop.
safety move, yeah.
Yes, but it was horrible bishop. This bishop.
Yeah, but somehow I
No,
had to move it. Maybe I should go on b4. I go on b4.
No, then rook
Then
b8.
b8,
Rook b8 then. No, maybe you should have played. No, maybe you should have played rook e3. Yeah.
Rook e3, yeah.
Yeah, rook e3 is probably the best move.
And you're, yeah, rook e3 just.
Okay, normal position. Who
And
knows?
then I
Unclear
moved the
position.
bishop, yeah. Okay.
So you went here, but now Elena was thinking that you might win the game because it
No,
was.
this was scary. No, this was.
Yeah, maybe I should have doubled right away. Yes, on
But rook
c5.
b8 I didn't understand.
Here.
Yeah, no, later. Why
Later,
rook b8?
later,
Because
It's just rook c4, yeah.
yeah,
Okay, she was low on time.
yeah.
She just played
Because
nice.
here, if you played what rook?
I played rook b8 here. Huh? Yeah, maybe immediately. Yes, just doubled on
Yes,
c5.
double on the c file, and
Rook
It looks
c4.
scary, huh?
It does look scary. It looks.
so you play this. Queen e1,
Yeah.
and somehow okay, it was logical. Maybe f5 immediately. Already, maybe f5. I was.
Instead of rook b8.
Yeah, maybe immediately.
It's wasting of time. Yes.
Yeah, and
Yes. Okay.
and you played here cool-headed h4. Yeah, I was
Okay. Somehow I didn't want to get checked.
rook c3. Someone would consider
I
it.
considered it,
Yeah.
however, just like, what did I not like? Somehow I just calculated that. I'm
Rook
losing a
c3,
pawn.
yes. you should
Yeah,
have
rook
played.
c3. Sometimes when you play in like in blitz.
But wait.
So I have to take then queen c3.
Yeah.
Queen a5 does not work. Huh? Rook c8 check.
That's why, because after rook c3 I was just checking rook c3 and b c3. I didn't even consider queen c3 because of queen d1, and then you know in some lines the knight is hanging. So I was just considering b takes c3, but I'm losing a5. Okay, yeah, rook c3 is
So h4 was like cool-headed, but probably it works.
It just seemed natural to me, you know.
Yeah, I would be scary to allow this doubling.
And what I played here?
You played queen b.
Queen b5, yes.
b5.
Just
Okay, but what do you have to go?
maybe rook d2.
Rook d2, rook
Rook d2.
I
No, knight f4. Maybe you have. Huh?
well, okay, I can go for that. But I can also go rook c3, I think.
Knight f4, huh? Knight f4, queen d4, knight to e2 or what?
Yeah.
Yes, and then maybe knight
Okay,
e2.
it's an interesting move. Maybe it's not the best, but it's
Well, maybe it is the best.
yeah, it's not clear.
Okay.
But still a good try. So you played queen b5. Okay,
I don't know.
blitz.
I don't know why I played.
Yeah.
Maybe my idea was to play rook c1, and then somewhere I can
queen
play
f1.
queen f1.
Yes, I understand
Okay.
that idea. It was not.
Rook e5. That was logical from your side, Laura. Queen e3. Okay, this is like a logical time trouble play.
Yeah, okay.
Rook d1. Rook c5 now exchanging.
Thankfully, yeah.
Queen c5.
Maybe this
and
is-
now queen f3 you can play immediately, right? And
Queen
force a
queen
draw.
f8.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
But she
force a
was
draw.
playing for a win.
Yeah, you
Yes.
want to-
Also in the situation.
You want to play for a win, okay.
In time trouble, yes.
Yeah.
It's less material. No, but okay, I have a chance, so why not to
I'm
try?
already happy, but of course, yes. I like that I pushed h5, even though the engine will not
Yeah.
like it because it's hanging in some variations, but I'm very happy with it.
King f7.
Now queen d7 was, yeah, just...
Queen e2, and here, Laura, I was expecting bishop b4 instantly, and you
Instantly.
were like thinking for a minute.
Because I wanted to play queen a6.
Ah,
You
okay.
know, I just had to calculate if that works. Otherwise, if it works, then I'm
No, queen a6 doesn't work because
Because
f4. F4.
f4 or queen f3.
Queen f3 maybe better.
Queen f3.
Because my bishop is on a3 now.
But don't you have checks? Oh, okay.
Queen f3.
Okay,
No.
Queen f3 also.
I don't think I have any checks. That's
Yeah, yeah.
why I was still
You
calculating.
have Queen c8. Queen b7, Queen c. Okay.
King f6 I go there.
Yeah.
I cannot go Queen b7. I
Yeah.
have to go Queen a7.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah. You can.
But wait. Queen h5 still not made.
No, it's not made, but
Yes, but then
So
maybe we
Queen
can
a6,
try
yes, Queen f3, I think.
Queen f3 or maybe f4.
f4.
Okay, so f4, yeah, f4 is actually, this is also what I was scared of a bit, yes, I agree.
No, I wouldn't take an ace. I would play bishop b4, I think.
Immediately.
Yeah, it's
Really. I don't
after
know.
when bishop comes to c3, I think that you cannot lose.
Yes, with bishop on c3, yes. It's very solid.
Even after Alina, you push whatever you push
What I
afterwards.
played here? King g8.
Yeah, here this was, yeah, this
Nah, this is this is awful.
And now you play
And
bishop.
what should I have played?
I'm not sure actually. Okay, we can.
Okay, what happens after Queen d3 maybe? Yeah.
Queen d3. Yeah. Queen d3 was.
And this is better for me, wow. I was not sure this endgame is...
No, it's bishop on c3.
Bishop is
yes,
very good on
yeah.
c3.
Okay, but your pawn on d and e, and I was not sure. Yeah, of course I should be good.
So
that's
you
why.
played
And what maybe
Queen d3, the best move. Okay, probably black will also not lose this one because
Takes the
this one will be
bishop
hanging at
c3,
some
yeah.
stage. And
It can be tricky somehow.
but
then d4 d5, yes?
Yes.
d5 d4, yeah.
Yes, yes.
but I would be
Yeah, but somehow
Worried a
I wanted
Yeah.
to keep the queens.
Yeah.
okay. Bishop c3. I think it's a normal move. Bishop c3,
e5.
e5, and now
This is winning for me?
3 plus 3.
How? Okay.
I was thinking f3, but
f3 I also was thinking.
it's
my.
not an easy move. I was not consulting engine.
No, but f3, okay, rook somewhere, a1,
B1.
b1 maybe
I think
somewhere.
that you need to play knight e1 at some stage and consolidate a bit more and then wait, move the king somehow. But it's
To be honest, like I was not sure. Like my mindset at this point was this d pawn if we exchange the queen. So if she went queen d3, for example, in the next move.
Yes, but it's not so easy to push the pawn.
It's not easy, but also my pieces are not coordinated at all. This knight is terrible; it cannot get out. Your king is coming to e6 immediately, and I was just like, oh, I just don't know, you know.
and you took.
I was just like, let's draw, you know.
Yeah, and
It's an option. But how is this still better? Like, what do you mean?
I don't know, bishop e1. This is ridiculous.
No,
No, but bishop b. No, I don't think black has chances to
Yeah.
lose.
Honestly, I didn't think I was winning at all in this endgame.
Yeah, but I think it's a good game, normal
It
game.
is a
Of course,
crazy
engine will say that something was better, but yeah, I think it's a normal level game. Yeah.
And how was the end game? I was thinking
When?
about that. Just right away after all those complications when you took on e1. I had
When?
go back.
Okay.
Just
More?
after queen e1.
After
Queen e1.
Here.
No,
or queen a1?
no. Here after knight e4. No, knight e4. Queen e1, knight e4, knight e4, and this position, knight e4, queen c1.
Okay, queen c1, queen c,
This endgame. you were
Yes.
thinking,
rook
okay.
c1.
Bishop f1 and bishop e4.
Yeah.
What is this?
Yeah, slightly better for me. Okay, so it's computer.
But it's
I couldn't evaluate, yes, correctly. So
Because this bishop can also be a
not enough time.
well, in practical play, this can also be tricky for white because engine will say that it's much better, but
Yes, but it's not pleasant, huh?
I don't think it's that pleasant, yeah.
Rook
because
e3.
I see
you
now
have
the
to play.
moves. But okay, you push d5, then e5,
D5 or f5?
Yeah, you push everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And of course, engine sees that in the end he will have some passer advancing, but no, it's not good.
Yes, but how to get rid of this pin? F5, G5. I want
Okay,
to play.
so rook e3,
Rook e3, F5.
f5 or d5.
I don't know.
Yeah, let's play d5.
Okay. let's
And
play
then
D5.
he's not getting rid of the pin. So b4, you push e5, f5. I don't know.
Maybe G5.
Can I?
Which one?
Maybe G5 also.
So,
How can I?
No, E5 is.
Why can't
Okay.
I just take it? What's the problem? Don't
He's-
understand.
Rook E8.
And this is just like
F6.
so what?
Bishop d6, rook e6.
Bishop
D6.
Rook e6.
Rook e6. Okay, that's not good.
But okay, let's say that I push F5. So how is white moving in this?
Okay.
Maybe knight d2.
Makes sense.
Okay, he goes knight d2. Yeah.
Knight d2 and f3. Yeah?
Like,
Maybe I should activate my rook.
you see, this is hard somehow.
Yeah, that's why I didn't know what to do.
Yeah.
And I wanted to just keep the queens.
I would have been happier with queens off, to be honest, because with these queens on, there was always some checkmate ideas and not checkmate, losing piece ideas.
So this is the final position, and I would say, like, maybe, objectively speaking,
It was not the great game, but it was very interesting and dynamic, and okay, we were in time trouble. So it really shows that we were in time trouble at like move 30.
Yes, but it was, I think it was smooth game. With not blunders, without any blunders.
Mine,
it was just a normal.
I'm checking other games I'm watching without engine. I just see engine bar. I think it's like a good level game, but of course there are some.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So it's not a perfect, of course, but
fight. It was
a fighting game. Yeah, exactly. I agree. No, I'm just so shocked that I.
But even in all those complications, I think we played correctly.
And it's easy to go wrong with white, with black. It's very easy to go wrong.
Especially with less time,
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, ladies, thanks for joining. We will keep up with our broadcast. Many games still in progress. Yeah, good luck in the second part. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, let's go for a short break.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM, smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union, a checkmate for connectivity.
This is a chance. This is a war. Everyone wants to be a winner. But the path to victory is lonely. SenseRobot, the smartest, most advanced AI chess robot. It turns chess into an exciting game of a progression. Mastering 25 levels will transform you from a beginner to a grandmaster. Not into level ups, challenge the AI instead. Set the difficulty, make it a breeze, or push it beyond your limits. He's incredibly smart, just like a max-level human. Equipped with a camera like an eye, SenseRobot combines advanced algorithms to capture every change on the chessboard and accurately pick up pieces with its robotic arm. Access the Planet Alliance function to connect and play chess online with friends from all over the world. Here you will find players of all skill levels. Flip the board and play as white. You can't wait to get started.
And we have another guest, WGM from Bulgaria, Victoria Radeva. Solid draw, Victoria.
Thank you for having me, and yeah, thank you. I think it was a decent game. I'm happy with the result. I think I played fine. My opponent also played well, so...
She's in a good shape
stuff.
and
Yeah.
she's very well prepared. I was commentating, for example, I think it was round 1. She was playing this Greenfield H3, same line which was used by Muradli, beating Navara at the recent European Individual Open Championship. So she's a tough opponent to deal with the black pieces. So.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's the first time playing against her, but we're almost the same age, so basically we grew up together on tournaments, so I know that she's very strong.
Okay, let's have a board. Let's check the game. So, d4 expected?
Yes, I mean, it's her most played move. I was also preparing some knight f3 stuff, but I was expecting d4.
Okay, d5, c4, and at this moment we came with the camera, you were thinking, hesitating a bit, but bishop b4 was your
I
prep.
think I was still writing some stuff on my score sheet. So yeah, bishop b4 was my prep. So I was expecting this position. I was mostly considering maybe she takes cd instead of going knight f3, but okay, we got a similar position after that.
Okay, so bishop b4, cd, ed, bishop g5, h6, bishop h4. These days they're playing bishop e6, bishop f5, but you went for this old line.
Yeah, I checked that also they play this stuff, but I decided let's go for g5 and stick to similar ideas in
Knight
different
e4.
lines.
I was playing this 15 years ago, and at that time knight c3 was the main move, bishop c and rook c1. Also knight g3 was played quite popular. Pawn takes, and then this moment you played knight c6. I mentioned in the studio that c6 and c5. I was mainly playing versus c6, but then came this knight c6, and it's a normal move basically. Maybe not the best one, but
here I couldn't really remember what I checked, so I just decided to try to develop as fast as possible and then figure out a plan. So I guess it's not objectively the best move, but when your opponent also maybe doesn't know the line, it's not that big of a deal.
now I'm trying to recall if I'm not mistaken, also there is queen a4 move in this position. If I want to avoid e3, but e3 is the main move. Then you played bishop f5, and I was expecting move like queen b3.
Yeah, I was also considering it, and then I was thinking to take, play queen d6, because I know I can give up this pawn on b7 for some counterplay, and then maybe queen a6 for b6.
Castle or something.
Yeah, because now the pawn is protected on h6.
Okay, so you played, she played bishop e2, okay, solid move. You went for queen d7, but somehow very quickly you got a good game.
Yeah, I was happy to take on c3, and I was even happier that she played a3, so I don't waste time immediately taking. So I think here black is doing more than okay. After knight a5, I was considering some other moves like long castle, but I didn't really like knight b3. I felt she would get some comfortable position, so I thought after knight a5 I should be more than okay.
c4, a bit surprising move, but okay, also quite normal. Usually they play something like g4 here on the other side, then transfer the knight sometime.
To g3.
Yeah, even, but she played c4. Okay, and then you liquidate and played a long castle.
Yes. Here I spent quite some time thinking. I was considering some bishop b4, some active move. I see that h5 is also a move to just give up the pawn, long castle, and then get some counterplay for the pawn.
Yeah.
But it didn't really cross my mind here to play h5.
So you went for a long castle. I think it's a natural move. Queen b3.
And again, here I was mostly considering, do I go bishop g6, h5, or do I try to exchange this bishop? Because the bishop on c4, it's a bit annoying. So I was thinking bishop g6, maybe rook c1, h5. And now I wasn't so sure what white will play. Maybe some bishop e2 back, h4, and the bishop goes to the other diagonal, to f3. So I thought maybe it's better to just exchange it, and then I have some h5 in the future.
Okay, so she played rook c1, you took h5. Okay, when you played h5, usually it's already fine. You don't need to worry, because h4 will happen at some stage. She castled, and king b8. Okay, here it's still possible to go wrong with black pieces.
Yeah, I was thinking about this move h4 for black, but I think it's a bit too optimistic. I feel like white has very strong attack, like rook b1 is coming, and,
okay,
and I
so
might be in trouble.
So h4, rook b1, you go b6 maybe, if you go b6, then rook to c1.
Yeah,
and then
now
you
I cannot protect
So you need
yeah.
to maybe go c6.
But then rook b4, and I don't have time to do anything on the h file. And it seems like...
b6 already sacrificing.
Well, yeah.
And she will get the queen back, and maybe the king is weak.
Yeah, and I guess this g5 pawn is a bit too weak. Maybe somehow she wins it, and then it's pretty much game over.
So you went for king b8 with the point after rook b1 to play b6.
Yeah, and to have rook c8 to defend on c7.
On this move you go rook c8. So she went rook b5, queen b5 at this moment. I was thinking that you should maybe avoid to play queen e7 even.
But then I wasn't sure about some queen a6.
So queen e7, queen a6.
For example, something like that.
Okay, but it can also be tricky now for her. h4,
so
rook a4, c6. So can she break through? Who is first? It's sort of race. Rook b4 maybe.
Yeah, rook b4 is coming.
Okay, she can also first play g4 maybe to stop this activity, because on h3 she can maybe even take. But okay, let's say that she plays rook b4, rook d7.
I was considering that to keep the queens,
yeah,
but I was very unsure.
Yeah. It's a race. Who knows?
Yeah, but my queen is a bit awkward on e7. Like, it cannot really help the rook on h8 attack. So I wasn't sure about these complications.
Yeah, I was thinking
too tricky.
That might be your option to leave the queen. So you took, but somehow you just finish your game maybe too quickly, or that your opponent actually, because it's still tricky. It's not easy to play with the black pieces as well. So she was not happy with the outcome.
I think she was a bit, because she played king f1 and offered the draw.
Let's say f3, like this kind of position.
Yeah, I guess I have to play king b7, c6, and slowly start pushing as well.
Let's say this kind of position, and
yeah, maybe just c6.
Okay, and then you will push b5, a5, or...
Yeah, I think she was a bit worried that these pawns might be a bit too fast. And here, instead of king f1, I was mostly considering this rook f5 move, or rook c6, but rook f5, rook d6, and now e4 I was thinking. And I guess it's still a bit tricky. I was thinking rook d8, and to play some e5, FIDE, rook d1, and then I wasn't sure, am I better? What is the situation? Because I have some, like now my rooks are very strong. So I guess, rook a1 is a good move, So I guess she has to go g4 or something.
g4, h4, g3, probably trying to get out
Yeah.
With my point was that this game, if you play like 10 times afterwards, that you will get like 10 times different results. It's so complicated. So I was thinking that she will push, but as you mentioned, maybe she was not happy with the position. She was worried about this pawn majority, and she respects you as a player.
Yeah, I'm glad. I mean, we've also known each other, as I said, for many years. We are friends, so I guess we have like each other's respect. So yeah, I'm glad with today, with the outcome, and hopefully tomorrow it goes.
Yeah, you
better.
started your tournament quite well. 2 wins with the white pieces. The favorite. Now we will play with the white pieces probably round number 4. So things look fine.
Yeah. As long as chess is solid, decent moves, I'm
Last
happy.
year, I'm trying to recall how was your tournament in the
Not
end?
very good. Not very
Okay,
good.
so you are determined.
Yes, to do better this year.
Okay, thanks for joining. We will go for a break and then we will touch final moments of this round.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself, a free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union, a checkmate for connectivity.
This is a chance. This is a war. Everyone wants to be a winner. But the path to victory is lonely. SenseRobot, the smartest, most advanced AI chess robot. It turns chess into an exciting game of progression. Mastering 25 levels will transform you from a beginner to a grandmaster. Not into level ups, challenge the AI instead. Set the difficulty, make it a breeze, or push it beyond your limits. It's incredibly smart, just like a max-level human. Equipped with a camera like an eye, SenseRobot combines advanced algorithms to capture every change on the chessboard and accurately pick up pieces with its robotic arm. Access the Planet Alliance function to connect and play chess online with friends from all over the world. Here you will find players of all skill levels. Flip the board and play as white. You can't wait to get started. New to chess? We've got a better way. SenseRobot offers a variety of learning methods to help you improve. As you can see, SenseRobot provides various learning modules, including chess courses, AI practice, class game review, and off-book play. You'll level up your skills in no time. Let's start the endgame practice, featuring 145 carefully selected classic endgames. Now you have a greater chance to become a winner. This is SenseRobot. Today, chess all in AI.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union. A checkmate for connectivity.
This is a chance. This is a war. Everyone wants to be a winner. But the path to victory is lonely. SenseRobot, the smartest, most advanced AI chess robot. It turns chess into an exciting game of progression. Mastering 25 levels will transform you from a beginner to a grandmaster. Not into level ups, challenge the AI instead. Set the difficulty, make it a breeze, or push it beyond your limits. It's incredibly smart, just like a max-level human. Equipped with a camera like an eye, SenseRobot combines advanced algorithms to capture every change on the chessboard and accurately pick up pieces with its robotic arm. Access the Planet Alliance function to connect and play chess online with friends from all over the world. Here you will find players of all skill levels. Flip the board and play as white. You can't wait to get started. New to chess? We've got a better way. SenseRobot offers a variety of learning methods to help you improve. As you can see, SenseRobot provides various learning modules, including chess courses, AI practice, plus game review and off-book play. You'll level up your skills in no time. Let's start the endgame practice, featuring 145 carefully selected classic endgames. Now you have a greater chance to become a winner. This is SenseRobot. Today, chess all in AI.
And guys, we are back to follow the end of today's round.
Yeah, you're not Victoria Radeva, but anyway, Dragana.
I hope I will become WGM.
WGM, I think it would fit.
It would
fit your style.
be
that
nice.
You have this abbreviation. Let's go to the playing call. Many games are finished. Maybe it's a moment that you see this. Maybe also.
Let's just mention the ones that are still in progress that you can actually see from this point of view. So we have Sabrina Vega closest to us, then we have Irina Bulmaga versus Zhereptsova, Martina Kurenova with Olivia Kielbasa. And maybe we can go one by one to see who is still playing. This is a good idea. So as I've mentioned, Irina Bulmaga versus Alexandra on board number 7. Then we have the next camera, which is Sabrina Vega with Monica Calzeta. Actually, a Spanish encounter. We didn't mention this, I think. So a feast for the Spanish fans. And Sabrina is struggling, which is a tough game for her for sure. Guys, as I've mentioned previously, you remember that we had Sabrina Vega yesterday, one of the last games to finish 2 rounds in a row, and she had a crazy position yesterday, but the game ended peacefully in the end. But seems like she's on the verge of losing, and this will be a tough loss today. Okay, let's go to the next camera to see whom we do still have. So this is Nadia Toncheva. She's playing on board number 22 with Turkan Mamedjarova. We can see that both of them are tense. One time trouble has passed, but the other one has already come. Okay, let's briefly go to the rest of the cameras. All right, so this is board number 19, Martina Kurenova versus Olivia Kielbasa. All right, also another time trouble.
We have game finished.
Yes, one finished game, and board number 30A would be this. Lala Huseinova with Michalina Rudzinska. Okay, let's briefly see whom else do we have, if we have any other camera. All right, board number 21, which would be Anastasia Savina with Susanna Gaboyan. And I believe this is it. Or do we have any other camera? Yes, one more, board number 33, we see Zhukova steering to a win, and the white player is Lara Zagorac. Okay. I believe this would be it. In the meantime, I can also read, we have many finished games, as we've mentioned. So Josephine Heinemann or Safarli has lost to Mai Narva. This is the highest decisive result of this round on the highest board. Elin secured her win. Anastasia Kirtadze won, which we mentioned. Nino Batsiashvili won versus Anastasia Avramidou. We had many draws today. Meri Arabidze versus Maria Merkician. Fiona Ziber with Stavroula. Dinara Wagner ended in a draw with Ayan Alahverdieva. Ushenina with Beloslava. Livia Jarocka with Antoaneta Stefanova. And only on board number 15 do we have yet another decisive result. So yes, not many games left to follow. Alexandra Motsetskaya won the Polish encounter, and Sabrina Vega has just finished. You can see that she is exiting the playing hall. She suffered a loss today, so kudos to her compatriot Monica Calzeta for winning this round. Let's go full screen with some game. All of them are in time trouble. Let's see Irina Bulmaga, for example, which is the highest board that we have still going on, board number 7.
Yeah, let's get the board back. Thanks, Dragana, for updating us. Let's see what's going on here. Irina seems to be winning. We can get the board above them, that you could see what's going on. Yes. So she took on b2. Irina has calculated everything, I believe. And yeah, she will start rolling her pawns. Yeah, we started to bring guests, so yeah, we are fulfilling some requests, wishes. Of course, just to remind you once again, it's not easy. We don't have contracts. Players are sometimes, ready to, they're eager to go to the room to check maybe some messages with their coaches, but we will do our best. And Dragana, thanks for your efforts to bring the players. Of course, we know that it's something which is interesting for you, dear viewers.
Of course, and the insight that you have right after the game, when they share with us their thoughts and preparations, is something that you cannot get anywhere else. So this is the most important part, of course. And we are trying to get as many players as possible. So today we started filling in the studio, and I like this. I hope that we will keep up with this tempo. Okay, so Irina played g4. Seems like she is very sure about her position, but the engine bar doesn't like it.
Yeah, so that seems to be a mistake. The king g5 was better. So I'm trying to understand why. Bishop f7.
Bishop f7.
I don't get it. So maybe this engine. So what about king? No, king g6, not king g5. King g6 and then to collect on h5.
And would it just be game over?
Okay, she was not sure that bringing the king wins for her. So she just pushed immediately, but now it's a draw if her opponent comes closer with the king. So you were working for hours and suddenly...
Wait. This would be a huge critical moment if... And yeah, this is the point. People tell you, do not be greedy, do not collect pawns, be fast, finish with development or promoting or whatever as fast as you can. And this is why Irina played g4, right? You want to promote and to finish with that as soon as possible, but seems like being greedy at this moment, the simple king g6 was just enough for the win. And looks like we're just steering to a draw now.
Yeah, really unexpected.
And Irina has 6 minutes on the clock. Her opponent has less than a minute. And this is the thing. You want to play fast, but not to hurry too much. And then at some point when you think that you're completely sure about the position and that you do not need to spend any moments, any unnecessary moments, and just you think that your opponent will surrender in a move or two, and you make a mistake.
So Irina is thinking. At the same time, in our other games, we have only 4 games left. So Toncheva managed to outplay her opponent. Toncheva has this ability from like lost positions. So she was sort of dead lost. Here.
She's never giving up?
-3, -5, -4. She managed
to turn this around?
Yeah. Her opponent didn't want to make a draw. And Toncheva now is just
Whoa! What a turnaround!
Queen e3. She didn't want to take on e6. I don't get this move. And now Toncheva is...
Maybe we can even go with the camera?
Yeah, let's check. So how Toncheva will win this one? Let's go with the camera. She just pushed d5.
This is board number 22, which would be camera 9.
Yep. She's just winning, and it will be like a painful defeat for Turkan. Then we have Lara Zagorac. She's dead lost versus Zhukova, but they are low on time. And let's go with the camera there for a moment. Let's get the camera of that board. So Zhukova versus Zagorac. Yes, that's it. It's very tough, the clock is ticking. Lara is very talented Croatian player. She has won many medals in youth categories, rapid blitz European. So I think this will be a valuable experience for her. She's lost, but she will fight. Minus 1.6, okay, it's lost, but still possible to.
In the meantime, Anastasia Savina has managed to win. This was one of the few games that we still had left, and Martina Korenova got a draw versus Olivia Kielbasa. An important half a point, so kudos to Martina. So only a few games left, guys. The day has passed so quickly, right? It was an eventful one. And let me check what our top seeds are doing. Inets Teodora won. She's coming back up. Fatalieva also won. Also coming back up. Okay.
Rook b7 just played. So king d2, I believe, or king d3, but then she needs to check. I'm not sure that this is the best technique from Natalia, because she was enjoying a better position, easier position. Before, now she needs to calculate. Of course, she's not risking much. But anyway, to be able to convert,
And yeah, guys, it's very interesting to see. Somebody has also mentioned this in comment section. After the third round, we only have 3 players with 3 points. Can you imagine? Of course, we still have 1 game in progress, Irina Bulmaga and Alexandra. What seems like that one will end up in a draw?
Let's get the board, because here king d2 seems to be a mistake. Maybe king d3 shouldering is better, but not clear. Probably is better. So she went king d2, and now there is a chance for Lara. She probably needs to come out with the king. Okay, rook c7 is okay, probably. Okay, we can move the board because you can see. Anyway, it's quite visible. Lara, I think, needs to come up with his king. Maybe it was already late. Rook c7 maybe was better to play king f3, I'm not sure. King f3, yeah, coming. And f5. Oh, nice trick. If she takes the rook, black promotes, so Lara needs to move. No, she needs to take. She will take and play that position. But then there is a checkmating motive. Yeah, I think now after f5 it's over. f5 is very strong move. She will need to take, and then queen, threatening checkmate on f1. So probably king g2 is necessary.
Nice motive, very nice motive.
Lara will play, okay, the game will go on. King g2.
Nadia Toncheva has just finished. She won. I don't know if we still have them on the camera. Just for a brief look. But if they're gone, it's okay, but she just managed to win. Okay, seems like they are already score sheet signed and
yeah, we have only 3 games. Irina Bulmaga, let's get the board just to show you. Let's get the board back.
And yeah, they just finished.
Yeah.
Agreed to draw.
Drawn, we can stay here, we can move the board now because
so did this king g6 simply win?
yeah. So she
should
have gone for this king and 3 pawns versus bishop.
The win was so close.
Okay, but tough decisions.
Yeah.
And we have Rudzinska still playing and Zhukova.
The only 2 games left. Alexandra must be so relieved. But it was definitely a long game in the office.
I agree. Let's go with the camera to Rudzinska versus Huseinova. What's going on there? Queen b4. So we have a glitch. So it's not queen b5, which was transmitted, so queen b4. So probably it's just a draw. Okay, but she's moving away.
Oof, what a position.
Okay, she's trying to hide the king, but maybe won't be possible. Okay, so maybe we should stick to Zagorec versus Zhukova. Let's go back with the camera. She still needs to calculate.
And yeah, they are in severe time trouble.
Yeah,
Lara
maybe
only 35 seconds and...
Queen f7 springs to mind. So which pairings do you expect tomorrow? Most likely.
Okay, so for sure, whom do we have first? We have Mainarva, Elin Roivers,
yeah.
and Anastasia Kirtadze. Can you believe that out of all these players, we have only 3 and Anastasia is one of them?
Mm-hmm.
It's very strange, but kudos to her for reaching 3 out of 3. So what is the ratings?
Okay, I think
cannot see, but probably
Narva is
and-
searching first,
Yeah,
or Rubers, who has bigger rating?
yeah, most probably we'll have that matchup.
No, Rubers is first, and she's searching regarding colors. Maybe Rubers will play with the white pieces.
She was black today, so she should be white. Mainarva was black as well, and Kirtadze was white. Okay, so maybe we will not see this matchup. Maybe the colors will prevail. Anyways, we will know shortly.
Mm-hmm.
And we have a huge group of players with 2.5.
Yep. King e3 played. Rook b6, king
And
f3. King
queen
h4
is
played,
on
sorry. King h4.
F7 as well. So something is not updated.
Yeah, I'm watching on the camera. So maybe queen g8 now.
Lara is very nervous.
Okay, she's fighting like a lion.
Yes,
Queen
of
g8
course, normal
probably
reaction.
is the best move. Without a doubt. Without doubt. No, she went for this because she has calculated. So what is her idea on king g5? Okay, she will probably take on g3. I don't get it. Why she allowed king g5?
And the rook being far away, you always have to count those nasty checks.
But now it's possible to go wrong. If we take on g3, rook f6, I'm not sure that it's now easy to win.
Lara realizing that the playing hall is completely empty. And Natalia...
King e4, that was not the idea for sure, because she went to f3 and then to e4. She could have done it immediately. So this is readjusting. Regarding our poll, it's still open, I believe.
Yeah.
We can check it a bit later.
And I see that somebody is asking about the wedding that we mentioned yesterday.
Yeah, it was April's Fool, guys,
Yeah.
so
We had to join the party with some tips and tricks, right? Fortunately, we do not have any inconveniences. Queen g8 on the board. Rook g6. Can I collect the pawn on d4 with... okay, she wants to go from the other side first. So queen b3. It feels like everything is possible. You have to protect the pawn, king f6. But suddenly I feel like I've improved a lot my position. Or is it just the wrong hunch?
yeah, I think she misplayed it because Queen G8 I think was meaningless spot. Now she will need to work a bit. It's still winning, but the game will take some time. So how is the situation in the poll?
We have a lot of votes, and somehow one of the answers prevailed in the end, stating that the time management would be the most important today, even though we have only 33%, which is not that big of a difference from the other ones.
Regarding which games you will connect this time management issue today? Not easy to say. Okay, there was an
we
issue
had
in
Laura and Alina
exactly.
who stated here that it was an issue for them. Laura having the winning endgame in the end, but yeah, okay. But the second option, which had the most votes, was tactical opportunities. I don't think that we saw many missed opportunities today. And we
Let's
just
go
have
with
a
the
result.
camera to our second board because somehow it's finished. White manages to win that one, so she was just running away.
Ended up winning the game. Too many score sheets to sign, but this is it when you play for 6 hours. So Lala comes back up to 2 points.
So let's go back to Zagorac versus Zhukova. This game is still in progress. Black is winning, but she will need to work for a while. Is there a chance to draw this game? Maybe it is. Hang on, how do you win now?
I believe that
Yeah,
with
you
this
win.
time.
Okay, so who is, for example, doing great in this tournament? For sure, this is our leader. Yes, Urk Zala is doing great.
Yeah. Yep.
Jerebetsova is doing?
Yeah, she saved herself today with
Yes,
Irina.
very well. Laura is doing fine.
Beidulaeva, Radeva.
Okay, Beidulaeva, they're sort of favorites, rating favorites, but in terms of...
You're searching
okay,
for somebody
Radeva
who's...
is doing fine. Korenova? Rated only 2000, she's having two
out of
draws,
three?
Zimina and Kilbasa, and winning the first game, so very good result.
Who else do we have? Elizabeta Hapala, we've mentioned her.
Doing very well, winning
drew-
Slivichka, drawing Aponenko Zimina, very good result.
Kisaria has 2 out of 3 as well. She won against
Solid
Zvereva.
result. Maria Kosma,
Maria Kosma
rated 1800,
with 2 out of 3.
very good.
Okay, she lost only to her compatriot Stavroula yesterday. Congratulations. I'm sure that we'll be following her tomorrow.
Then Madara Golsta,
Madara Golsta, yeah.
1900. Today she managed to win this awful position versus Ines Prado. She blundered this knight g4 trick, but she's very good fighter.
Yes. And she won in the first round as an underdog as well,
Yeah,
against
job.
2200. So, yeah, she's doing awesome.
Lala is back with
Yeah.
a win, 2 wins. And who is not doing well?
Well, we had
So someone with, for example, 1 point. Rudzinska, right?
Rudzinska, yeah, she lost.
Yeah, she lost
A
2
few moments ago.
in a row. Ines Asebo, only 1 point. Okay, it's not easy to say regarding others.
Yeah, we had
Pauline Guichard, only 1 point. Slivichka,
with 2 draws.
Slivichka,
Yeah. Slivichka,
only-
2 draws as
yeah,
well.
1 point out of 3. Yeah, Zhukova is playing.
Still playing. I believe this would be it, mostly. And what's up with our position on the board? They're both very low on time. The second time trouble. Lara with only 25 seconds and Natalia has 1 minute and 12. So king, where does the king go? She wanted to reach out for the king. Back to 8-5. No checkmate motives? So in the meantime, Natalia collected the pawn on d4 and kept her f5 pawn. Queen f7. It feels like it becomes very tricky. Suddenly smothering. The king has only 2 legal squares, but feels like something can go very wrong very easily here.
Still, the position is lost, but it's not so simple. Hang on, this looks now that is totally winning. Hang on. Rook h5, the only move. Ah, checkmate. I see. g4 played in the end. Yeah, because rook h5, queen e7 probably. Queen f6, queen e7 maybe. g4, last try. Okay, she can just take the pawn. She can take on g4. And that's it. She's thinking. 40 seconds on the clock.
Rechecking that pawn take on g4.
Yeah.
And it is delivered.
And now you cannot take because of queen h7. I don't see anything else. How many moves? Almost 900. I think this will be a very valuable experience for
900 moves? Ah, you mean 90.
Yeah, 90.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what I said 900.
900.
Sorry, my bad.
Okay, we would have been breaking some records, and we definitely would be without a dinner if 900 moves were
Yes, exactly.
around here. But yeah, as you've mentioned, a very valuable experience. It's not every day that you get to play with Zhukova. Okay, she didn't take on g4, of course, but queen h7 comes anyway.
Mm-hmm. Rook h5, queen e7 check, rook goes back. And after rook g5, she can push g3.
Oh, and Lara is only 15 years old.
Yeah, she's
I thought
very
she was young,
talented.
but okay. This brings even a more valuable dimension to her play. She is aware that she's lost, but of course, the last tries, but I believe that...
Oh, king f4. I forgot about that. Yeah, g3 was my suggestion.
f6?
Okay,
Is she?
f6.
Okay.
There is
I
no
thought she was...
There is
Exactly.
no stalemate. Yeah. How many points will be required to win the tournament?
A good question.
Yeah, we will see. Maybe we will put it in the poll.
Thanks for giving us
Yeah.
suggestions, yeah? Yeah, the queen takes an f6 and we will see a handshake. Lara will face yet another tough opponent tomorrow. It won't be of Zhukova's caliber, but she might get yet another chance in the next round if she wins tomorrow once again. And yeah, this is it.
Yeah, handshake. Yeah, also left-handed. Lara is left-handed. Yeah, many
might
players are
start keeping
left-handed,
score,
but big effort from Lara. Future is
bright.
Yeah, very bright. Tough game for for Natalia, but of course, when you won the game, you are satisfied. Guys, I think we can slowly close our today's commentary. Thanks for your birthday wishes. Yeah, today is my birthday. Thanks to my colleagues, you Dragana, Todoros as ECU General Secretary, Marko Biagioli, Chief Arbiter, Pavel Dvorkovic from media team for bringing this nice cake as a surprise.
It's still waiting in the corner.
So it's time maybe to finally, there are some players who are viewers who are joking that during breaks when there are some technical issues that we are hitting the bar, but maybe today we have, excuse. Approval or excuse.
Official approval,
Yeah.
exactly.
Thanks for that, and see us tomorrow.